All right. So we had a poll for Kotor. First place was the Lightside playthrough, and then second place was the Kotor 2. So we're going to do a Lightside playthrough of 1 now, and we're going to actually fight Malik this time instead of turning him into a Twilight Dancer, but obviously that's going to be quite some time from now, because we're starting a new save to do the Good Boy version. Would I be a soldier? The question is, should I do a female or a male this time? Because I did do a male for Lightside. Or Darkside, rather. Even though it didn't necessarily start out as Darkside, it just kind of became Darkside, because I used to ask, chat for every choice, but then that didn't really last. I do think that this male soldier is better. Like, it's more canon, because, you're a guy canonically in this one, but... That is a tough decision. Decisions. I tell you what. I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads, I'll be a guy. Tails, I'll be a girl. Alright, looks like we're doing a female Revan this time, so... Spoiler. Tell you what, we're gonna romance Karth too, because Karth is a sweet boy. He ain't hurt nobody. We'll do this face, I guess. I always play melee, so gotta put a lot into strength. Yeah, if we do consular, I could put some into wisdom. We want charisma though, for sure. Let's do a little wisdom so we have some force power. Get a +1 bonus. Got a +4 bonus. I've been paying a lot more attention to the numbers since my friend played through it. Let's get no negatives there. Don't give a shit about dexterity. What does Constitution do? Health and resiliency. Adds more okay, yeah. We want... Let's get at least a +1, yeah. There we go, that's not bad. We'll do that. Still treat injury. We'll do 2 treat injury and 2 persuade. Oh, it's a cross-class skill. That's kind of lame. Okay, well, we'll definitely do consular then, so we don't have to dump as much into persuade. Tell you what, though. Is repair a class skill? It's a cross-class skill, too. Damn. Okay, Alright, that'll have to do. Always got to give myself critical strike. Name. Let's come up with a good name for her. We did Sergeant Bastard for the other playthrough, but let's come up with an original character. Do not steal. I know, we'll do something funny. Hold on. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We'll do... Oh. You know, it will be different. We'll do the I as a lowercase, because that way you know it's an I. We'll do the rest as capital, and it's going to be really confusing. Ivana. Tinkle. Ivana Tinkle. Oh, Tickle. Ivana Tickle. A long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, there was a copyright claim incoming on this video. Except for, if we mute it, you see, then we don't get it, and instead, we play this. And we, how's this sound? Alright, that's enough of that. And we'll unmute the game. Was that joke even worth it? I think it is fair to do the opposite, though, to do female for Lightside, since we did male for Darkside.
We've been ambushed by a Sith battle fleet. The Endar Spire is under attack. Hurry up, we don't have much time. I'm Trask Ulgo, ensign with the Republic fleet. I'm your bunkmate here on the Endar Spire. We work opposite shifts. I guess that's why you haven't seen me before. Now hurry up. We have to find Bastila. We have to make sure she makes it off the ship alive. Bastila is the commanding officer on the Endar Spire. Well, not an officer, really. But she's the one in charge of this mission. One of our primary duties is to guarantee her survival in the event of an enemy attack. You swore an oath just like everyone else on this mission. Now it's time to make good on that oath. I've heard all about your reputation. Elite combat training, tops in your class. It's no wonder you were handpicked for this mission. Word is the officers haven't seen a recruit with your kind of potential in 20 years. But all that potential doesn't mean a thing if you can't deliver when it counts. We're soldiers. We're trained for combat. Bastila is going to need men and women like us at her side during this attack.
Okay, let's go help Bastila.
So hurry up and grab your gear. You need to suit up so we can get out of here.
Okay. So there's one other key difference between this and the Darkside playthrough I did. Darkside playthrough, I played on, what's it called? On on my original Xbox. But this time, we're playing it on the Xbox One from the disc, so we're actually going to get to do Yavin Station.
Okay, let's move out. We should stick together. You'll have more success with a party than on your own.
Yeah, I know.
Because of the attack, this room is in lockdown. But don't worry, I've got the override codes. You'll have to use me to unlock the door.
Yeah.
Now that the door is open, you better take the lead again.
This is Kotor.
There's the boy.
The Sith are threatening to overrun our position. We can't hold out long against their firepower. All hands to the bridge.
That was Karth contacting us on our portable communicators. He's one of the Republic's best pilots. He's seen more combat than the rest of the Endar Spire's crew put together.
Hell yeah.
He says things are bad. You better believe it. We have to get to the bridge to help defend Bastila. There's a map of the Endar Spire and a copy of Karth's message in your electronic journal, just in case we get separated.
Let's move out.
That door is locked. I don't have the codes to open it. Switch me to the party leader so you can use my security skills to slice into the access panel and open the door. These Sith must be the advanced
For the
party.
Republic!
For the Republic!
I've played through this game so many fucking times. But like, when my friend was playing through it, I fucked with the, voice tempo, because I had a controller plugged into slot 4.
I've got a feeling that
And, so I made him talk really slow, like low-pitched. He's like, these Sith must be the advanced boarding party. And then I made it really high-pitched, so he's like, for the Republic! Yeah, shut up, Trask. I didn't mean to talk to you. Oh, goddammit, I fucked up. I did not. No, shut up. No, shut up. I know, shut up.
The fourth icon is for. The third icon is.
Okay. I'm not in combat. I am not in combat. Oh, for fuck's sake. I am not in combat, you motherfucker. Boom. The tango scrap bap bap. Let's be totally cold. Let's be a cold bitch to Bastila, too.
It's Dark Jedi. This fight is too much for us. We better stay back. All we do is get in the way. That was one of the Jedi accompanying Bastila. Damn, they could have.
I wonder what the backstory behind that Jedi was. Like, do you think she has, like, a deep lore? Yeah, thank you very much. I know how combat works. I hate that I keep missing.
Bastille is not here on the bridge. They must have retreated to the escape pods. We better head that way too. The Sith want Bastille alive, but once she's off the ship, there's nothing stopping them from blasting the Endar Spire into galactic dust.
Damn, another Dark Jedi.
There's something behind here. Damn, another Dark Jedi. I'll try to hold him off. You get to the escape pods. Go!
Bye, Trask. You've been a real gamer.
On your personal communicator. I'm tracking your position through the Endar Spire's life support systems. Bastile's escape pod is away. You're the last surviving crew member on the Endar Spire. Now, I can't wait for you much longer. You have to get to the escape pods. Careful. There's a whole squad of Sith troopers on the other side of that door. You need to find some way to thin their numbers. You could reprogram the damaged assault droid to help you, if you have enough repair parts. Or you could use computer spikes to slice into the terminal and use the Endar Spire's security systems against the Sith.
Yeah. Or we could take them on head on. Apply directly to the forehead. I have 0 computer spikes, so that ain't happening. Fuck's sake, fine. I don't have enough parts. A footlocker that has... Okay, yeah. I'm being stupid. I'm being a real dingus.
You made it just in time. There's only one active escape pod left. Come on, we can hide out on the planet below. I'm a soldier with the Republic, like you. We're the last 2 crew.
I was once a man, like you. I worked in a chicken restaurant, just like you. I don't work in a chicken restaurant. Don't look at me!
There'll be time for questions later.
Alright, let's do this. Her hair's going through the fucking pillow. Ooh, ominous.
Good to see you up instead of thrashing about in your sleep. You must have been having one hell of a nightmare. I was wondering if you were ever going to wake up. I'm Karth, one of the Republic soldiers from the Endar Spire. I was with you in the escape pod. Do you remember?
Right, I'm Ivana Tinkle, by the way. How did we get here?
I've been slipping in and out of consciousness for a couple of days now, so I imagine you're pretty confused about things. Try not to worry. We're safe. At least for the moment. We're in an abandoned apartment on the planet of Terrace. We were banged up pretty bad when our escape pod crashed, but luckily I wasn't seriously hurt. I was able to drag you away from our crash site and all the confusion, and I stumbled into this abandoned apartment. By the time the Sith arrived in the scene, we were long gone.
Guess I owe you my life, thanks.
You don't have to thank me. I've never abandoned anyone on a mission, and I'm not about to start now. Besides, I'm gonna need your help. Terrace is under Sith control. Their fleet is orbiting the planet. They've declared martial law, and they've imposed a planet-wide quarantine. But I've been in worse spots. I saw on your service records that you understand a remarkable number of alien languages. It's pretty rare in a raw recruit, but it should come in handy while we're stranded on a foreign world. There is no way the Republic will be able to get anyone through the Sith blockade to help us. If we're gonna find Bastila and get off this planet, we can't rely on anybody but ourselves.
Bastila, she's the one from the Endar Spire, right? Why is it so important to find Bastila?
That smack to your head did more damage.
Like I said, I'll be a cold bitch to Bastila in this playthrough. Since we romanced her in the other one.
Killed Darth Revan, Malak's Sith
I'm gonna romance this boy.
Bastila's the key to the whole Republic war effort. The Sith must have found out that she was on the Endar Spire and set an ambush for us in this system. I believe Bastila was on one of the escape pods that crashed down here in Terrace. For the sake of the Republic war effort, we have to try and find her.
Any idea where we should start looking?
While you were out, I did some scouting around. There are reports of a couple of escape pods crashing down into the Undercity. It's probably a good place to start. But the Undercity's a dangerous place. We don't want to go there unprepared, and it won't do Bastila any good if we go and get ourselves killed.
Sooner we start looking for Bastila, the sooner we find her. Let's go.
Good idea. We can use this abandoned apartment as a base. We can probably get some equipment and supplies here in the upper city. Just remember to keep a low profile. I've heard some grim stories about the Dark Jedi interrogation techniques.
Aha, foreshadowing so early in the game.
Can wipe away your memories and destroy your very identity. But I figure if we don't do anything stupid, we should be okay. I mean, after all, they're looking for Bastila, not a couple of grunts like us. All right, soldier, let's move out.
Okay, you alien scum. Everybody get up against the wall. This is a raid.
Gotta say, they do upscale it pretty nicely when you play it on the Xbox One.
That's how we should deal with smart-mouth aliens. Now, the rest of you get up against the wall before I lose my temper again. Hey, what's this? Humans hiding out with aliens? They're Republic fugitives. Attack!
Poor Igzgul. He should never have talked back to that Sith. Thankfully, you were here to step in and help us, human. This isn't the first time the Sith have come in here to cause trouble for us, but hopefully it'll be the last. Just glad I could help. Don't worry about the bodies. I'll move them so it looks like they were killed elsewhere. That should throw the Sith off the track. With any luck, they won't be bothering us again for a while. Thank you again, human. As I said earlier, don't worry about the bodies. I will take care of them for you. Okay. Alright. We're gonna roll some points over, I guess. Give ourselves 2 weapon fighting for now. Let's use Karth to break in, because he's got security, right? Yeah.
On it. It's open.
What?
Who are you? What are you doing in here? You can't just come barging into someone's home.
I'm sorry, I was just investigating the area.
That's no excuse. You can't just go around barging into people's apartments because you're curious. But at least you're more polite than that pig Holden.
Holden, who's that?
Just one of Darvik's men who can't keep his hands to himself. But all he got for his trouble was a nasty scar from my vibroblade. Too bad I'm the one still paying the price.
What do you mean?
I don't want to talk about it. I'm in enough trouble already. Besides, I don't know if I can trust you.
You can trust me, maybe I can help.
Well, I suppose you seem like an all-right sort. When I cut Holden, it made him back off, but it also embarrassed him in front of his friends. Holden's a spiteful little hut slug. He went and put out a bounty on my head for what I did. That's why I'm hiding out here.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I doubt it. Holden is one of Darvik's men. When you work for the local crime lord, the authorities tend to turn a blind eye. I'm afraid this is between me and Holden now.
Maybe I can talk to Holden for you.
Could try, I guess. He usually hangs out at the cantina in the lower city. It probably won't do any good. Holden's used to getting his own way. That's one of the fringe benefits of being a goon for Darvik. Working for the local crime lord lets you get away with things. Still, I appreciate the offer.
I'll be going now.
Goodbye and good luck. I hope you can talk some sense into Holden.
Now I'll just steal your shit. Because even on Lightside, you gotta steal some shit. I don't care. Yeah, energy shields. Hmm. Yeah, too expensive for now. Too rich for my blood. Yeah, I'll take what I want, don't you worry. Because I'm a hero. Breaking into people's apartments and stealing shit. Look how heroic I am. Okay, that's the hideout. Alright. We have looped around. I bet you we could take Deadeye Duncan already. Let's go do that. Hey Andy, how you doing? As you can see, Lightside won the poll by a considerable amount. Let's speak to Karth.
Yes, what's
We're doing Lightside female since we did Darkside male. I'd like to know more about you, Karth.
Me? Well, I've been a star pilot for the Republic for years. Seen more than my share of wars. I fought in the Mandalorian Wars before all this started. But with all that, I've never experienced anything like the slaughter these Sith animals can unleash. Not even the Mandalorians were that senseless. My home world was one of the first planets to fall to Malak's fleet. The Sith bombed it into submission, and there wasn't a damn thing our Republic forces could do to stop it.
I'm sorry, Karth. That must be very painful for you.
I'm just a soldier. I go where the fleet admirals tell me to. I follow my orders and I do my duty. It's just... doesn't seem right that doing that means I failed. I didn't.
Sorry, Karth. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, I know. Don't worry about it. It must not be making much sense. You probably mean well with your questions. I'm just not accustomed to talking about my past very much. I had at all, actually. I'm more used to taking action, keeping my mind focused on the business at hand. So let's just do that. If you have more questions, ask them later.
Is that long enough?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Nope.
You got it.
Yeah. Shut
You
up.
looking to buy some supplies?
Mostly. What do you need?
Yeah. Let's see what you got for sale.
Just
How much they want for the Achani Ritual brand? 280. What do I got to sell? I don't really use the Ion Blaster. Got 2 blaster rifles. I also don't really use the Adrenal Strength very much.
welcome to the because of the Sith.
Yeah. Okay, we got that.
Welcome to the because of the Sith.
Only 32 for that. Yeah, it's fine. Guess we'll go full on Lightside and not kill on Halo 5. I mean, I could play Halo 5. I'm doing KOTOR right now, though.
I can't believe we couldn't get arena tickets for this match. Now we'll have to watch the duel on the view screen.
Who cares? It's Duncan and Gurlon fighting. It's not like we're gonna miss anything good.
Shh, they're about to start, so quit complaining and
Yeah,
just
we're doing
watch.
KOTOR now. Maybe I'll do Halo 5 later, but I don't really like the story for Halo 5. So if I play Halo 5, it's probably just going to be the multiplayer.
Here, 2 combatants will battle for your viewing and gambling enjoyment. Now, I hope all your bets are down because we're ready to roll. In this corner, I give you Gurlon Two Finger. And over here, looking to climb the ranks yet again, is the ever-persistent Deadeye Duncan. And to nobody's great surprise, Deadeye is down again. Don't worry, folks. He's just unconscious. As usual, our medics will have him up and about in a bit. Well, that was quick, wasn't it? So I give you the winner, Gurlon Two Fingers.
Sorry, human, the bidding window's closed. No more fights right now. People are sick of seeing the same duelists of all time. It's bad for business. Unless... My name is Azure. I organize all the duels here. We need a new face in the dueling ring, human. Maybe you could step into the duel ring. It could be a highly profitable venture. Might be interested. What's in this for me? I can arrange for you to fight in the duel ring. If you win, you get the standard contract. 10% of all the wagers. And don't worry, nobody dies in the duel ring anymore. Death matches are illegal now. Most fighters in the duel ring use vibroblades or stun sticks because the ring's pretty small. But a few duelists use blasters, use whichever you prefer.
Vibroblades and blasters, and nobody ever dies. How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
The duel ring has energy suppressor fields to make sure nobody dies. Weapons are limited, so they hurt, but don't kill. And we've got a medic droid in case of serious injuries. Are you interested? Let's persuade even though I don't have a high enough skill. Yeah. Yeah, no, okay, I'll take the same percent. I'll take it. Good. New blood in the ring. You need a nickname, like Ice or Deadeye or Twitch. Good nicknames make people bet more. What's a good name for you? You're an off-worlder. You're new here. People won't recognize you, I know. From now on, in the duel ring, you'll be the Mysterious Stranger. Mysterious Stranger, I like it. Mysterious Stranger is a perfect name for you. You've got no past, no history. It makes you seem like you have some big dark secret. People like that. It makes them bet more.
This is for the best.
Is it true that you don't play Mario games on stream that much due to Nintendo's copyright crap or similar reasons? I mean, that's the main reason I haven't done it, like, originally. But I just haven't done it. I do plan to. If you want to see some Mario, I'll play some Mario sometime. Could be fun. I'm ready for a duel. Yes, you fight and people bet. And I make money. It's all good. Only one rule. Nobody dies. Your opponent goes down, you don't finish them off. Death matches are illegal now. You're new at this, so I'll start you off easy. You get to fight Deadeye Duncan. Are you ready to go into the ring now? Let's do it. But yeah, like, that was the main reason I didn't play Mario in the past. But, like, if it's just a claim, and then Nintendo just puts ads on it, then fine. I've done Pokemon, so it's not like that's any less risky.
But this time, he's after fresh meat. In this corner, I give you Deadeye Duncan. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger.
Fuck them up.
It's over. The fight is over.
I could probably take on Gurlon, too.
Stranger has won.
Ice, maybe? I might be able to do Ice. I have the Achani Ritual brand, so I might be okay. I'm only, like, level 2, though.
You have to do better than that to impress us, stranger.
Give me my money. Ready for a duel. You handled Deadeye well. I think you handled Deadeye pretty well. I think you're ready to fight a girl on two fingers. Just remember, Gurlon uses blasters in the arena. You ready to step into the arena? Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. In this corner, one of the greats, a man so tough, even a disfiguring injury couldn't end his career. I give you Gurlon Two Fingers. And in the other corner, a relative newcomer to the terrace dueling scene, emerging from the shadows with no history, no past, and no name. The mysterious stranger.
My name's Angelo, but my channel name is Fugitive Red Eye, Dora, so there you go.
It's over. The fight is
I might be able to take Ice. Marl might just be the jump.
has won. Gurlon losing to a rookie. Is this a sign that his injuries have finally caught up with him? Or is the mysterious stranger for real?
For
Only time
real.
will tell.
Okay, well, let's give it a quick save, because we haven't saved this new game yet. Good fight, good fight. People like you, Mysterious Stranger. And they bet a lot when you fight. Makes me happy and rich. Yeah. Don't worry, I heard the new South Park episode Pajama Day has the characters in their original age again, and no masks, finally. Well, there you go. Mysterious Stranger, I need to be back. Yeah. Just set up another fight. I think you're ready to go against Ice Human. She's tough, but so are you. There'll be lots of action in this fight, and a huge purse. You ready? Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Over in this corner, a woman with steel on her bones and ice water in her veins. She's cold and quick as death itself. You know her. You love her. Ice. And in the other corner, a rising star taking that first step into the big leagues. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Let's go fuck her up.
Stranger has won. Ice is knocked out cold. Looks like we have a rising star in the mysterious stranger, folks. But how high can this star soar? You'll just have to watch and see.
Hey, you know, maybe we can take on Marl. Marl's usually the spike in difficulty, though. Yeah, just pay me. Got real talent in this game, stranger. I think it's time you fought Marl. He's getting up there in years, but he's still very, very good. He used to be the dual champion. Let's do it. Looked up a video preview of Pajama Day episode, and literally all of the comments are talking about how the show is back to normal now. Yeah, okay, cool.
Special presentation in store for you. He's a legend in the sport, a 20-year veteran who still knows how to show the young kids a trick or two. Let's have a big hand for Marl. But there's always some young gun coming up to knock the veterans off. And we've got one of the best right here. I give you the mysterious stranger.
Got him. Fugitive Deadeye. I got that one from the cutscene. Yeah?
Is over. The mysterious stranger has won. Marl is down, and questions abound.
I remember I called myself Fugitive Deadeye in one of my Halloween specials, like back in like 2015.
And what of the mysterious stranger? Twitch is waiting in the wings. Do you dare take a shot at the champion himself? Will the wild-eye wonder finally be unseated?
I think you will. In all honesty, I think I'm equipped to just fucking rail through these guys. Just pay me. You've beaten almost everyone, human. I think you're ready to fight Twitch. Twitch might be crazy, but he's the best in the game. If you can beat him, you'll be the new champion. But again, we won't do Bendak because we're being a good boy or a good girl since we're being a female.
Draw your eyes to the center ring. We have a very special presentation in store for you. Hold on to your seats and stay back from the edges of the ring. He's wild, he's unpredictable, he's borderline psychotic. And he's the best damn duelist in the game today. Give it up for Twitch. But Twitch's opponent plans to take the champion down. Night after night, battle after battle, we've watched this young phenom rise through the ranks. In this corner, the challenger for the title of Taris Dueling Champion, the mysterious stranger. It's over! The fight is over! The mysterious stranger has won! Twitch's reign of terror is over, ladies and gentlemen! We have a new champion, the mysterious stranger!
Alright, and again, we're not going to fight Bendak, and he's going to tell us about the option to fight Bendak, but we're not going to do that. Because we're not going to be bad. Even though I do usually fight Bendak even on a Lightside playthrough. Bendak's a lot harder anyway. Let's get a Pazak deck real quick.
Hello there, youngster. You interested in buying the Pazak deck of an old man looking to get out of the gambling game? Just 50 credits and I'll sell you
Nintendo
all
has
my
been infamous in
cards.
recent years for taking down entire music channels.
It's a great deal.
Sometimes when I try to look up Mario music these days, some of the only uploads I can find are the extended versions. Yep.
Glad to see you're interested in the grand old game. The rules
I know how to play
quite
Pazak.
simple. Good luck. Of course.
See you later, Bendak. You get to live for now until the planet gets fucking glassed.
Welcome to... Because of the Sith.
We'll buy the permacrete detonator real quick. And then, 7, 4... Some channels found a loophole where uploading extended 10-hour versions of Mario music manages to get past the Nintendo copyright bots, yeah?
I see from your appearance that you are an off-worlder. Still, you are welcome here. I'll not have it said that Selkaforan refused to help somebody just because they weren't a citizen of Terrace. Do you require healing or medical supplies? I can treat almost any injury or ailment right here at the medical facility. Except the rat ghoul disease, of course.
Rat ghoul disease? What's that?
The terrible affliction has plagued Terrace for many generations. It is spread by the rat ghouls, horrible monsters that live in the Undercity below Terrace's great skyscrapers. Prolonged exposure to the Undercity breeds the disease, and those infected eventually mutate into rat ghouls themselves, becoming mindless beasts that feed on the flesh of others.
Is there no cure?
There is no antidote for the disease, though I heard the Republic scientists at the military base here on Terrace were close to perfecting a cure. Then the Sith arrived. They overran the military base, and now they refuse to allow anyone access to the laboratories inside. The Sith are keeping all the serum for the patrols they send into the Undercity. If I could just get my hands on a sample of that serum, the rat ghoul disease could be wiped from the face of Terrace forever. I don't see how that's going to happen.
Maybe I could find a way to get my hands on that serum for you.
I don't see how anyone can get their hands on that serum. The military base is crawling with Sith guards. Breaking in there would be a suicide mission. I suppose the Sith patrols in the Undercity might have a sample of the serum on them, if they hadn't already used it because of a rat ghoul infection. But I doubt a patrol would just hand the serum over. And nobody is stupid enough to attack one of the Sith patrols, even in the Undercity.
Don't worry, Zelk, I'll get that serum for you.
Please don't say that. If the Sith hear you, they might think I'm suggesting you start attacking their patrols. They could shut me down. I only mentioned the serum because you asked. I don't actually expect anyone to get me the serum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I could use some healing.
It will just take me a moment while I examine your injuries, and then I'll administer the proper treatment. What are you doing? Don't go in there. That door is for employees only.
Hey, I recognize these men. They're Republic soldiers.
You recognize these soldiers? But how? Unless you're a friend of the Republic.
I'm a friend of the Republic. You can trust me.
I guess I better tell you what's going on. I only hope the Sith don't find out what I've done. Since the space battle overhead, people have been secretly bringing in these Republic soldiers who crash-landed on the planet. I had to take them. What choice did I have? Their injuries are terrible. Most won't survive. But at least I can make their last days more comfortable. And at least here they're hidden away from the Sith.
Well, for that you have my thanks. It's good to know that at least some of these men ended up in compassionate hands.
I hate to imagine what the Sith would do if they discovered these soldiers here. But since their initial questioning, the Sith have not returned, so it may be my fears are unfounded.
Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm afraid there's nothing more anyone can do for these soldiers. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should return to the front in case anyone comes in needing medical attention.
Psst, you there. Wait a minute. I need to talk to you about the rat ghoul serum. I've got an offer for you might want to hear.
I'm not interested.
No, don't be an idiot. Just listen to me for 1 minute, and you won't be sorry. Davik Kang wants the cure, and you'd be smart to give it to him.
Davik Kang, who's that?
Oh, come on. Everybody knows who Davik Kang is. He's the big boss around here. Gambling, smuggling, extortion. He's got a piece of all the action on Taris.
I think I'd rather give the serum to Zelka. I'll use it to help people.
Helping people is all well and good, but you have to help yourself first, right? I'm telling you, Davik will pay big credits for the cure. More than Zelka could ever afford.
And then only the rich could afford the cure. Just let the poor suffer, right?
If you find the rat ghoul serum, just take it to Zax in the lower city bounty office. He works for Davik. He'll pay you what that cure is really worth.
Welcome back.
Can I just snitch on Gurney to him?
I am quite busy.
Nope, doesn't look like it.
Goodbye.
Davik says you missed your last payment.
Davik doesn't like you missing payments.
Here, I've got 50 credits, a down payment. That should buy me some time, right?
Sorry, you're out of time. Now it's all or nothing. Davik can't have people not paying his debts.
But I don't have that much. How can I give you credits I don't have?
In some ways, it's better playing these licensed TV games based on movies and TV. Especially since Nintendo is not going to copyright someone playing a SpongeBob game, or in your case, a Star Wars game, yeah?
You're going to kill me!
I know we have to be careful about drawing attention to ourselves, but are we gonna just let them drag this guy off?
Hold on a second. Looks like we got ourselves a witness here.
Davik doesn't like witnesses. Leave this man alone or you'll have to deal with me. He has to teach you to mind your own business.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My wife warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money. He'll just keep sending more bounty hunters after me till I'm dead.
Maybe I can help you.
You already helped me by saving me from those bounty hunters, so unless you have a spare 100 credits to give me so I can pay off Davik, there's nothing else you can do.
Here's 100 credits. Take them.
Give me 100 credits? Just like that? I don't know what to say. Thank you. Thank you.
You're giving him 100 credits? Generous.
Now I can pay off Davik. You've saved my life. Thank you. I'd better take these credits to him right away.
And look, I got my credits back.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
There's 50 on that one and 50 on this one.
I remember when a person didn't have to worry about thieves rummaging through their home.
This is the party where I could have got the uniforms. We'll just get them over here, though.
Just move along. There's nothing to see here. Where did you hide those Sith uniforms? Did you sell them to the Teresian underground? Start talking. I want answers.
Please, I'm only a visitor to Terrace, trapped here by your quarantine. I know nothing about Teresian Underground or your missing Sith uniforms. Uniforms? What are they talking about?
You're a little too curious for your own good, civilian. This doesn't concern you.
I know all about Sith interrogations. This isn't going to end well.
I'm getting sick of your lies, you alien scum. We've got your ugly mug and a security tape from the base. Start talking before I splatter your slimy brains all over this room. Uh-oh. I think the commander's losing his temper. I'm glad I'm out of here. It took me an hour to clean the bloodstains from my uniform after the last interrogation.
Maybe stop the interrogation right now.
Who said that? What's going on out there? Just stay out of this if you know what's good for you.
I won't let you kill a defenseless prisoner.
What was that? Did I hear you right? Let us kill him? How can you stop us? Time to teach the civilian the penalty for defying the Sith.
Quite the penalty. Thank you, human. The Sith would have killed me. Of that I am certain. I don't know who you are, but it is clear you are no friend of the Sith. Among my people there is a saying, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Like you, I hate the Sith. That is why I stole these Sith uniforms for the Hidden Becks. Hidden Becks, who are they? In the lower city, there are some that do not bow to the conquerors. Swoop gangs like the Hidden Becks are gathering resources to one day strike against the Sith oppressors. If you wish to strike another blow against the Sith, you would do wise to journey to the lower city and speak with Gadden Thek, the leader of the Hidden Becks. I should be going now. As should I. The Sith know my face now. I must find somewhere to hide on this world. Thank you once again, human. Here's Largo.
Please, please don't hurt me. You don't have to kill me. I'll have Davik's money if he just gives me a little more time. Please, I don't want to die. Here, I've got 50 credits on me. That's all I've got. It's yours. Just don't tell Davik where I'm hiding, okay? I'm begging you.
What are you babbling about?
You mean you're not here to kill me? But I thought you were one of Davik's bounty hunters. If you're not here to kill me, what do you want?
Maybe I can help you with your problem with Davik.
I don't think anyone can help me. I owe Davik money, and I was late with the payment. So he went to Zach's in the bounty office and put a price on my head. I've been hiding here ever since. But sooner or later, someone will find me. Unless I somehow come up with another 200 credits. I'm a dead man.
Here, I've got 200 credits you can have.
You'd give 200 credits to a stranger just to help them out? I don't believe it. Well, thank you.
Wow, that sure was generous of you. I just hope we don't end up needing those credits.
Right.
later on.
Now I can pay off Davik. Oh, thank you. You've saved my life. I better go give this to Davik right away.
Got anything to say now, Karth?
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
See, I've gone all the way around, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Okay, cool. Back out into the city.
careful. Don't do anything stupid. We don't want no trouble with the Sith.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Sorry about this, shitty. Come on, fellas, let's go.
Listen to me, people. There is a terrible scourge sweeping our planet.
Another patrol heading down to the lower city, eh? Well, good luck. I've heard it's pretty rough down there. There's a big swoop gang war going on, you know. You better watch yourself. Those gangs will take a shot at anyone, even us. It's too bad we don't have the manpower just to sweep those slums clean.
Hey, shut up.
You better watch yourself.
Thanks are nothing but bantha fodder. The Vulkars are the strongest. We'll teach you who's the fucking strong. Sith aren't welcome here. Here he is. There he is.
Go away.
Hey, you not talk like that. We just want to say hi to Big Bad Bounty Hunter Calo Nord. Nah, this can't be Calo Nord. He's supposed to be tough. This guy's nothing but a runt. One? What that mean? You be funny, tough guy? You know who we are, Calo. We're members of the Black Vulcar gang. You don't want to be getting funny with us, tough guy.
2.
Me no understand. 1, 2, why he count? He trying to count how many of us is against him? It's 3 against 1, Calo. What do you think about those odds? Well, you have something more to say?
3.
I told you to leave me alone. So give me some space, Bug-Eye. Your breath smells like bantha poodoo.
Little girl should not be in bar. There's no place for little girl. If little girl's smart, she run away home now.
Who you calling little girl, Chuba Face?
Little girl needs lesson in manners.
Just a sec, boys. Sawbar, a little help here? I need you to rip the legs off some insects.
Mission, I'm busy. They just brought my food.
Quit complaining. You can finish eating later. Besides, you need the exercise, so get over here.
We don't want trouble with Wookiee. Our problem is with you, little girl.
You got a problem with me? Then you got a problem with Big Z. So unless you want to take on my furry friend, I suggest you greenies hop on out of here.
Little girl lucky she has big friend. We'll talk to Mission in a second. Let's, pay off, Dia's bounty first. Not seen you before here, human. You're new to the bounty office, yes? My name is Zax. I'm the one in charge here. You're looking for work? There are many bounties available here, legal and otherwise, but they pay quite well. Or are you here for information? Everyone knows I'm one of Davik's best agents. I'm the Hut who's with all the answers. Tell me about the bounties. There's 2 government contracts. One's an assassin named Selvin. The other's Bendek Starkiller. He's a famous deathmatch duelist. Between them, they've killed hundreds of people. But not all bounties are dangerous. Davik got some special contracts. One for a girl named Dia. She attacked Holden, one of Davik's men. Another for a man named Largo, who owes Davik money. And then there's Matrix. He used to work for Davik. Then he betrayed the exchange, and now Davik wants him dead. I'll put all the information in your datapad. Anyway. Let's go talk to Holden now.
Huh? What? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. My attention was kind of focused on the Twi'lek dancers. Look at them waggle those head tails. Don't worry, honey. Alien girls aren't really my thing. I'm much more interested in an attractive female of my own species.
You're the guy who put the bounty on Dia's head, right?
You're here about that? I guess Zax must have mentioned me to you at the bounty office. Fair enough. I don't care who takes her out. Just so long as the job gets done. I can't let her get away with what she did. That wench tried to cut me with her vibro blade.
Why would she do that?
Because she's crazy. She started screaming that I was making advances, and the next thing I know, she's coming at me with a knife. And I admit I was drunk. Maybe I got a little fresh. But it was no big deal. She didn't have to cut me.
Sounds like you maybe got what you deserved.
Hey, you weren't there. She totally overreacted.
Want the bounty on her head removed.
What? I can't do that. Think how it would look. I work for Davik. I've got a certain reputation to uphold. I can't let her get away with this. There has to be payback. Although, I do feel a little guilty about all this. Dia's a good-looking gal. It'd be a shame to kill her. Tell you what, I'll take 200 credits in exchange for lifting the bounty.
If you hire someone to kill Dia, it would look like you weren't man enough to do it yourself.
If I let her get away with it, I'll look even worse. She's got to pay, either with a life or 200 credits.
Here's 200 credits.
Don't worry, I'll stick to my end of the bargain. I'll go tell Zax right now that the bounty is off the table.
Say, I don't recognize you, and I know pretty much everyone in the lower city. You must be new down here. I guess that makes me and Big Z your official welcoming committee.
That's weird. A Twi'lek who speaks Galactic Basic.
It's not that strange. Most aliens can speak Basic. They just prefer to use their own language. But I grew up here on Terra, so I just sort of got used to speaking the native tongue. My name's Mission Veo, and this big Wookiee is my best friend Zalbar. I'd offer to give you a tour, but the streets down here aren't safe. But if there's anything else you need...
I'll be going now.
You going? Yeah, that's pretty boring. No action around here. Come on, Big Z, let's go.
But I haven't finished eating.
Can't you think about something besides your stomach 5 minutes? Come on. We'll go see if there's anything good to eat at the Beck base.
I know we're being a good guy, but let's sabotage this chick's dancing thing. Can't you see I'm auditioning? This is my shot at the big time. I can't risk screwing it up by talking to you. Oh, what's the use? There's no way Bib's gonna hire me unless he gets the chance to see me dancing with a partner. Maybe I should just give up. Maybe I could be your partner. I admit I'm getting desperate. I hate to blow this audition, but I don't know if I'm ready to just pair up with a random passerby. How do I know you're any good? How hard can it be? Okay, fine. Fuck you. Good enough to get you through your audition. What other choice do you have? Alright, bitch. I will sabotage your audition when I get back, when I have some more persuade then, because, fuck you, you stupid cunt. Because when you actually help her with her audition, she's like, oh, well, thank you, but now I'm gonna be famous, so you're beneath me, so I can't be seen talking to you anymore. It's like, fuck you. That's why she deserves to be sabotaged no matter what. Alright, let's go into the Beck base.
Hey, you can't just walk in here. This is the hidden Beck base. How do I know you're not a Vulcar spy sent to kill Gadon Beck?
I need Gadon's help. I was told to speak to him.
A lot of people want to go inside and speak to Gadon. He's a hero of the common folk. But the days of the hidden Beck's open door policy are gone. Between the Sith conquest and the Vulcar gang war, Gadon has more enemies than he used to. We're being careful about who we let in now.
Maybe I can be an ally against all those enemies.
Well, we do need all the help we can get. And you don't look like you're with the Vulcars or the Sith. Besides, it's not like you can do anything to harm Gadon in the heart of his own base. Not with Zerdra watching his back.
You're gonna let me in?
Go in and speak to Gadon if you want. Just remember to be on your best behavior. The hidden Becks are watching you.
Hold it right there. Who are you? And what is your business with Gadon?
Calm down, Zerdra. Nobody's going to try anything here in the middle of our own base. It would be a suicide mission.
You're too trusting, Gadon. Brejik and his Vulcars want you dead. Anyone we don't know is a potential threat, and it's my job to make sure you're safe.
Do you want us to start attacking strangers on sight, Zerdra? Like the Vulcars do? I will never let it come to that. Now step aside and let them pass.
As you wish. You can speak to Gadon if you want, but I've got my eye on you. You try anything and you'll be vaporized before you can say Vulcar spy.
You'll have to forgive Zerdra. Ever since Brejik and the Vulcars began this war against us, she's been a little overzealous in her security duties. The problems with the Sith haven't helped things. Zerdra seems to forget that I know how to look after myself. Now, how can I help you?
I need information with the Republic escape pods that crashed in the Undercity.
The escape pods? No, I heard the Sith have been asking around the upper city about them as well. But you don't look like you're with the Sith.
They might be spies, Gadon. They might be working for the Sith.
Calm down, Zerdra. If the Sith thought we knew anything useful, they'd have a battalion of troops kicking down our door. No, I think this off-worlder has her own agenda.
Don't worry, I'm not working for the Sith.
I suppose I could tell you what I know. It's not like it could do any harm to me or my gang. But it might cause problems for the Vulcars. That's okay in my book. The Vulcars stripped those pods clean within hours after they landed. It's too bad we didn't get there first, considering what my spies reported the Vulcars found. A female Republic officer named Bastila survived the crash. We Becks don't believe in intergalactic slavery, but the Vulcars aren't so picky. They took her prisoner.
Bastila's a slave? What will happen to her now?
Normally, the Vulcars would take a captured slave and sell them for a nice profit to Davik, or an off-world slaver. But a Republic officer is no ordinary catch. She's too valuable to leave with the Vulcar scum at the base. Brejik's probably got your Republic friend hidden away somewhere safe until the big swoop race. You'll never find her.
There has to be some way I can help her.
I'm afraid your friend has become a pawn in Brejik's game to take over the lower city. He's offered her up as the Vulcar's share of the prize in the annual swoop gang race. By putting up such a valuable prize, Brejik hopes to win the loyalty of some of the smaller gangs. Their numbers will allow him to finally destroy me and my followers. The only hope you have of rescuing Bastila is to somehow win the big season opener of the swoop race.
I don't even have a swoop bike.
I might be able to help you with this, if you'd be willing to help us. We both have something to gain here, and much to lose.
What are you proposing?
The swoop race is for the lower city gangs only. I could sponsor you as a rider for the Hidden Decks this year. If you win the race, you'll win your friend's freedom. But first, you have to do something for me. My mechanics have developed an accelerator for a swoop engine. A bike with the accelerator installed can beat any other swoop out there. But the Vulcars stole the prototype from us. They plan to use it to guarantee a victory in this year's swoop race. I need you to break into their base and steal it back.
How am I supposed to get inside the Vulcar base?
Getting into the Vulcar base won't be easy. The front doors are locked tight. But I know someone who might be able to get you in the back way. Mission Vale.
Mission? Gaddon, you can't be serious. She's just a kid. How is she supposed to help them with this?
Mission's explored every step of every back alley in the lower city. Plus, she knows the undercity sewers better than anyone. If anyone can get inside the Vulcar base, it's her.
Where can I find Mission?
She and her Wookiee friend Zalbar are always looking to stir up a little excitement. They like to go exploring in the Undercity, despite the dangers. Your best bet is to look for her in the Undercity, but you'll need some way past the Sith guard post at the elevator.
Got some Sith uniforms myself.
A simple disguise might have worked on the upper city card, but the security down here is much tougher. You'll need the proper papers to get past them. Luckily, my gang ambushed one of the Sith patrols headed down to the Undercity. They never made it, and their security papers fell into my hands. Since we're working together now, I suppose I could give them to you in exchange for your uniforms. With the security papers, you won't need a disguise anyway.
Okay, I'll trade the uniforms for the papers.
Good choice. Thanks for the uniforms. You won't need them with these security papers anyway. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
I'll be back when I get the prototype accelerator.
I suggest you hurry. The swoop race is coming up, and we want you to have time to practice before the race.
Quite the trade. Especially since Karth's got the uniforms back at the base, like always. I never get rid of the Sith uniforms, although I lost them in the other save because soon as you take them off, the game will sometimes just count you as trading them, so...
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
There's the boy. Well, no, he's not there yet, but he will be. He'll walk up here in a second.
You think just because you're in some gang, you don't have to give Davik his cut?
I don't see Davik doing anything for his share. We do all the work. Davik claims he's part of the exchange, so let's see him prove it. Yeah, let's see the big crime lord come and get his money back from the Black Vulcars.
Ah, so you want to play this the hard way? Okay.
Here he come. Best boy. Oh, hey, Kendris. We didn't know you was working for Davik now. Yeah, we were goofing around here. We don't want no trouble with the Mandalorian. Here's Davik's cut.
I knew you boys would see reason. Now get out of here.
Too bad. I was looking forward to cracking some heads.
Maybe next time, Kendris. Better get this over to Davik. I'll call you if anyone else gets behind on their payments.
Those Vulcars are dumber than a Coruscant granite slug. They actually think being in that pathetic little gang of theirs makes them important. Gaddon keeps his hidden Vex in line, but Brejik's getting dreams of grandeur. If Davik's smart, he'll slap that young punk back down.
Who are you?
I'm someone you don't want to get on the bad side of. And I'm not one for small talk. Besides, you know the arrangement. You Sith don't interfere with Davik's business.
President made the joke, human Beetlejuice yet? Yeah, there you go.
I don't have time to stick around here anyway. Davik's got me working on a special assignment.
Alright, see you later, boy. Ian Canderous is my favorite character in this game. I love him. There's Callow again. You seem to be taking great interest in our progress. Do you need something, little man? Quiet, Lurgo. That's Kalanor, the infamous bounty hunter.
Here's a bounty on your little green heads. I'm here to collect.
The only way you'll collect our bounties is over our cold, dead bodies.
That's the plan.
Some of the human graphics in this game remind me of Duke Nukem, yeah?
You asked for this. Yes, what's on your mind?
Is this a good time to ask you some more questions?
I'm all ears, beautiful.
Alright, let's be flirty with him. I like the sound of that.
Which? The fact that I'm all ears, or the beautiful part?
Garth, are you flirting with me?
Well, not really. Just a habit. You have something you'd rather I call you by?
How about gorgeous? I like that better.
I might consider it, but what are you gonna call me in exchange?
How about handsome thug?
I like the first part of that. I'm a bit more partial to the most handsome pilot in the galaxy. Well, what do you think?
I'll think about it.
Well, then I guess gorgeous will just have to do until then, won't it? No, but kidding aside, I bet you're not about to give up on those questions of yours. Are they really necessary?
Not if you have a problem with it.
No, I don't have a problem with it, really. Go ahead and interrogate me.
This isn't an interrogation. I never said that.
No, I was just joking. Though you do seem to be full of questions. It's rather refreshing, to be honest. Let me ask you something first, though. I've been going through the battle aboard the Endar Spire over and over in my head since we crashed. Some things just don't add up for me. Maybe you could tell me what happened, from your perspective.
Like you said when we first met, Bastila didn't have the time to use her powers.
True. Bastila is as powerful as they say. She's the one who defeated Darth Revan, after all. I guess that no Jedi ability, no matter how powerful, makes up for being completely surprised and outmatched. We didn't choose that battle anyway. It got forced on us. Hell, I'm just as surprised that any of us are alive to talk about it. Come to think of it, it's more than a little surprising that you happen to be here, isn't it? I mean, just what is your position with the Republic fleet anyway?
I'm just a soldier. I'm sure there isn't anything unusual about that, is there?
Hell no. Unless you consider that you were a last-minute addition to the crew roster and you just happened to be one of the survivors.
What's so odd about me being added to the crew at the last minute?
You were the only one. Not to mention that Bastila's party was the one who requested your transfer.
Why did Bastila request my transfer?
The Jedi requested numerous things when they came on board. I mean, hell, they practically took over the ship, as far as I could tell. Considering your connection to Bastila and the Jedi, whether you know it or not, your presence here seems a little convenient. I'm probably wrong, and this is probably nothing, I know. I learned a long time ago not to take things at face value, however, and I hate surprises.
What do you mean by surprises?
I mean, I have to expect the unexpected, just to be safe.
You know we're on the same side, right?
Look, it has nothing to do with you personally. I don't trust anyone, and I have my reasons. And no, I'm not going to discuss them, so can we just keep our mind on more important things?
Yes, let's do that.
Good. Like I said before, I prefer action to talk anyway.
Well, he's not wrong. It was too convenient. Well, yeah. I mean, there's obviously a reason. I don't know if you've played through this before, but there's obviously a reason because of the twist at the after the Leviathan. And obviously, I spoiled it already multiple times in this video, so it's not like it matters. And I spoiled it multiple times when I did the Darkside playthrough too. But yeah. Alright, you guys want to see me do this from memory? Hyperdrive, my uncle. Alderaan? Yep. Hell yeah. No, I've heard of the story for this game, so I know. Okay. Well, again, like I said, I already technically spoiled it earlier anyway, but still.
Stop right there, or I'll give you a blaster shot right between the eyes. Now, what are you doing here?
I'm just exploring. I didn't know anyone was in here.
Well, go explore somewhere else. There's nothing interesting for you here. This is your only warning. If you bother me again, you won't walk out of here alive. I gave you a chance to get out of here and leave me alone, but I guess you're just too stupid to take it.
Why does this stream look so much higher quality than your other original live stream of this game? As I said, I'm playing this on the Xbox One, so they actually boost the graphics on, like, they upscale it on the Xbox One. And it's also going to let us do Yavin Station, which we couldn't do on the original Xbox. So, it looks a lot nicer because it's on a newer console. Like, it's using my actual just original Xbox copy, but when you put it in an Xbox One, it upscales it when it's using the backwards compatibility. You know, I never used Karth as ranged, but my friend did that on his playthrough, so I think I'm going to do that this time too. Karth will be my ranged boy. And we'll up his trait injury. Use a power blast. Alright, cool. And we'll go collect Selvin's bounty here in a second. Karth is very aware. Like, his awareness is really high? Can I talk to him again already? No, stop it. Stop that.
Yes, what's on your... You got it.
Like I said, we're gonna romance Karth because, well, in all honesty, that's the way better of the two female romances you can do anyway. The Juhani one's kind of lame. Like, because Juhani's probably, like, my second least favorite party member. Like, the only one who I like her, like, the only one that I like less than Juhani is T3M4. That's not to say that I don't like Juhani and T3M4. They're fine. It's just, you know, they don't compare to some of the others. Yeah, the quality here is basically HD or emulator quality. It looks good. In fact, it's probably the highest quality this game will ever look, not counting any of the sequels or remakes. Yeah, well, I mean, granted, the sequel looks very similar, because it's made in the same engine. It was made, like 17 months, like, after this one, like, it was released. And the sequel's also really broken and buggy. So, but I will be playing the sequel at some point as well. But again, this was voted as the main thing, is to do the Lightside playthrough, so. It's funny, because my streams, I've used the 360, my original Xbox, and now the Xbox One when playing this game. Because the 360 was my original save, but then it red ringed. And so then I had to do a new save on the original Xbox. And now I'm playing it on Xbox One.
Ready?
What?
Alright, let's see if I can remember these. No, I cannot. Let's get the fucking datapad. No matter how many playthroughs I do, the Twisted Ranker Trio is not one that I commit to memory. Okay, so blah blah blah. So we got Elinda. Uja, Uji, out of the way, Karth. And then, Lupa and Photo. And then Ashana will be the last one. Yeah, 3 different Xboxes for you with this game, yep. Hey, you know what? We don't really need the Sith uniforms. We'll let them disappear. Hey, you can't come in here. This is a private apartment. What's going on here? This place looks abandoned. None of your business. Just turn around and go back the way you came if you know what's good for you. In some sort of trouble? Do you want to talk about it? I guess I could tell you. You'll probably find out on your own eventually, anyway. Zax is giving his bounties away like candies, or so I hear. My name is Matrix. I used to work for the Exchange. But all the violence and killing has started to get to me. I knew what I was doing was wrong, so I turned state's evidence. My testimony helped put some of the biggest criminals on Terrace away for life. But Davik didn't like seeing his friends go down. So now he's got a bounty on my head. Maybe there's some way I can help you get out of this mess. I don't think there's much anyone could do. And I'm getting sick of running. I decided to make my stand right here. Maybe you could fake your own death? I already thought of that. I even came up with a plan of how to do it. But I can't pull it off while I'm holed up in here. Tell me your plan and I might help you out. The trick is getting Davik to buy it when there's no body found at the scene. If it looks like I died in a massive explosion, he won't be suspicious when my corpse never turns up. If I had an accomplice go back to tell Davik that they were the one who set off the explosion to eliminate me, I think I'd be home free. I have some demolitions experience from my days in the exchange, so I could set it all up. I need to get my hands on a permacrete detonator. I could get you a permacrete detonator. They don't usually sell them in stores in the lower city, but the upper city might carry them. You might want to look at them first. Alright, let's search his stuff. Does he have any stuff I can steal before I blow up the apartment? No, it doesn't look like it. I already took it anyway, so there we go. I have the permacrete detonator here. Go on, take it. Let me see, yes, this should do the trick. There won't be anything left of this apartment but some scorching on the walls after I set this bad boy off. Okay, the timer's set. Now let's get out of here before it blows. Like how Karth was already out. That was quite the blast. Don't go back in there. The whole roof might cave in on your head. Look, I'm not a man for long goodbyes, but I want to say thanks. If it wasn't for you, I'd be a dead man. But now I have nothing to worry about. Now I won't have to worry about any more bounty hunters coming after me. So good luck and goodbye. Now that I'm dead, I can't be seen wandering the streets. We need more persuade. Oh yeah, let's get empathy, because doesn't empathy, like, increase persuade? Yeah. Notice they want to remake this game, but not for Xbox Series X and S. The remake has only been announced for PC and PlayStation 5 so far. One system that's been around forever and an overpriced system. Yep. Alright.
Yes, what's in
I
your...
want to discuss something with you.
You do? Well, fair enough. What do you want to discuss?
I want to talk about these issues you seem to have with me. We didn't finish our conversation last time.
I know you wouldn't understand where I was coming from. Let me try and explain. You're probably one of the most skilled women I've ever met. You've saved my butt more than once, and I'm lucky to have you here to help me. No question. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to stop watching you being wary. I'm just not built that way. Period.
And what exactly are you watching me for?
I don't know that yet. Like I said before, it's probably nothing, but I've been betrayed by people before, and well, it won't happen again. That's all.
So you want to guarantee I won't betray you?
I don't know that you'll betray me, but there are no guarantees. Not for you, not for me. You don't have to take it personally.
Beginning to wonder if you're even capable of trusting anyone.
Well, you can stop wondering. I'm not.
Sure you don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to talk about it. But I want us to save the galaxy, if that's even possible. Why is whether or not I trust you or anyone so damned important to you? Why do you even care? We don't have time for this, so can we please just drop it for now? Can we pick it up later if you really must? I want to get underway.
Alright. Tell you what, I will be right back. Alright, boys, I'm back. Alright. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and tell Dia that her bounty's been removed. How is there a door I haven't been in here? Oh, that's why.
You're back. Did you manage to get Holden to withdraw the price on my head?
I spoke with Holden and convinced him to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful. I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
Thank you, Dia. This reward will be fine.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
This is energy projector, I think is what she gave me. I swear PC is the kind of long-running gaming system that refuses to die. Oh, and PlayStation 5 is overpriced, but we've ranted on this before. Yeah. Well, of course PC is not going to die because they keep updating it. You know what I mean? They keep upgrading it and making it better. Like, it's not going to go anywhere anytime soon because you keep building onto more, you know, more advanced. What does this do? Attack bonus of 1? Okay, cool. You know, I kind of think... Like, I know I shouldn't be, getting Bendak's Blaster, but I kind of think that Karth would be better with Bendak's Blaster as well. And they released for 3 different Xbox, but not Series X, Series S. Something ain't right about in that decision. Not my choice, but still. Well, no, so they actually haven't. They only released it on original Xbox, but it's backwards compatible on all of them. It'll work on the Series S and X. It'll work on literally any of them. Alright, let's go collect some bounties. Got a bounty I want to collect on. Well, that's what I'm here for. What bounty are you here to collect on? Tell him Matrix is dead. I believe you, human. I heard reports of a rather large explosion, and some of my people saw you buying the permacrete detonator. It's good Matrix is dead, but maybe you went overboard, human. Next time, use a blaster, not a bomb. Bombs are messy, but at least the job is done. Here's 300 credits. I want 400 credits. Okay, fine. Sorry, I lost my head. I'll take the 300. You do good work, human. Yeah. So Selvin's dead. Here's 300 credits. Yeah. Well, you do have a certain look about you. A confidence of movement. Sai, I guess you'll have to do. But I'm warning you, don't screw this up. Mr. Cerule, I've got a partner again. I'd really like to audition for you again. Okay, Lynn. You've got one more chance. I'll give you a minute to get your partner set up. Then let's see what you've got. Okay, watch for 3 more dances. Make them count. Just follow my lead, remember. The more complicated our steps, the closer we dance, the more we impress Bib. But don't get too close if you can't handle it. I don't need some clumsy oaf tripping me up. Alright, let's trip her up now. We'll dance very close beside her. Very nice, Lynn. You know, your partner isn't too bad for an amateur. Okay, let's see what else you've got. Okay, we're off to a good start. Like Bib said, you're not bad for an amateur. The next dance is a little bit different, so watch me and pick up my lead. Alright, let's run around in circles. Swear, PC is the king of long-running gaming systems, or a system that refuses to die on PS5 is overpriced, but we ran about this before. Yeah, like I said, PC is of course not going to die. What was that? There's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. I'm not auditioning for a comedy act here. I want dancers, not clowns. Come on, Lynn, pull it together. You idiot, what were you thinking? I'd have a better chance dancing with a drunken Gamorrean. You're going to ruin me. Look, we've only got 1 dance left, and we're going to have to pull out all the stops. Don't hold anything back this time, so pay attention to my moves. Then join me and don't screw up. Alright, we're going to take a dive. I've seen enough. Sorry, Lynn. But you're not what the Starlight Entertainers are looking for. You've got nice moves, kid, but you don't do too well with a partner. You did that on purpose. Nobody could be that bad a dancer unless they were trying. You wrecked my one big shot at the big time. You're right. I ruined your audition on purpose. Damn you and your big flapping feet. Bib, wait. Let me try again, Bib. I can get another partner. Good partner. Bib, wait up. Now, like I said, fuck that bitch. Well, as I said, Andy, they didn't release it on Xbox 360, and they didn't release it on Xbox One either. They just made it backwards compatible. This is still the original Xbox version. It's just upscaled graphically because I'm playing it on the Xbox One X. But the thing is you could pop this into a Series S or not a Series S because it doesn't have a disc drive. But you could pop it into a Series X and it would work just fine. You pop it into a 360, it works just fine. You put it back in an original, works great. Like I said, it's just an original Xbox game, and Xbox has backwards compatibility, which is one of the things that makes Xbox better, in my opinion. Also, you could download it on a Series S, I guess, so there is that. Alright, that fucked him up. Anyway. grab, Okay, cool. We can talk to Karth again.
Yes, what's in
Just want to talk with you. Come back, Drew. I just want to talk with you.
Oh, you want to argue some more, is that it?
No, I don't want to argue with you.
And I don't want to argue with you either. I mean, you seem sincere enough, I guess. I just don't trust easily. And for good reasons. Which are my own.
PS5 and Xbox Series are both overpriced right now because of supply and demand, also scalpers. Yep. We have to work together, Karth, so it has plenty to do with me.
Oh, damn it. I suppose I won't get any rest until I talk, will I? You want to know why I don't trust anyone? Fine. Here goes. 5 years ago, the Jedi had just finished the war with the Mandalorians. Revan and Malik were heroes. I was damn proud to have served in the fleet. It was completely unexpected when they turned on us, invading the Republic while we were still weak. Nobody knew what to think. Least of all me. Our heroes had become brutal, conquering Sith. And we were all but helpless before them. I mean, think about it. If you can't even trust the best of the Jedi, who can you trust?
I suppose you can. That must have been hard to take.
No, it wasn't even that. There were others. Good, solid men, trusted men who turned on us as well and joined their cause. Malik and Revan and the Sith deserve to die for what they've done. But the ones who fled the Republic and joined them are even worse. The dark side has nothing to do with why they joined with the Sith. They deserve no mercy.
Say that with such hatred.
I know. And I should apologize to you. I've become so accustomed to expecting the worst in others, and you've done nothing to deserve that. It's just... No, never mind. Let's just continue with what we were doing. I'd rather not talk about it.
Hold on there, civilian. Only those with official Sith business are allowed into the Undercity. Unless you've got the proper security papers, you better just turn around and go back the way you came.
Got my security papers right here.
Let me see. Yeah, these look to be in order. Okay, you can go down if you want. Can't say I envy you, though. The Undercity is crawling with mutants. Rat-ghouls, they call them. If you see anything moving down there, shoot first and ask questions later.
You there, Upworlder! Anyone using this elevator has to pay the toll.
Yeah, this is our elevator. If you use it, you gotta give us something.
I don't believe this planet. Even the beggars are trying to shake us down.
5 credits! That's what it costs to use our elevator. 5 credits!
Who are you? What are you doing in the Undercity?
We are the outcasts, banished and reviled by those who dwell above.
Here in the filth and darkness, we claw out a wretched existence, scavenging and begging just to survive long enough to see another wretched day.
This is our village. We live here in the Undercity. You have to pay us 5 credits for using our elevator.
You poor wretches. Here's 20 credits to buy some food and clothing.
Credits, my brother! We have credits. Now we can buy food and medicine.
Hush! Or the others will hear us. They'll want our credits. We have to hide them.
Go on, you two. Get out of here. I'm sorry about that. Those 2 beggars give everyone in the village a bad name. We aren't all like that, you know. Most of us are good people.
I'm sure you are, miss. It's just too bad your little welcoming committee is here to give people a bad first impression.
My name's Ivana Tinkle. Who are you?
My name is Shalina. You're from the Upworld, aren't you? I've never seen it. I was born here in the Undercity. Is it as nice as they say up there?
It's nothing special.
Not to you, I suppose, but you're probably used to its beauty by now. I've never been to the surface, but sometimes I think I can see it in my dreams. The sun, the sky, the stars. It all sounds so wonderful. Gendar, the leader of our village, tells me I should spend more time trying to improve things down here and less time dreaming about something I can never have. Maybe he's right. You probably think I'm a fool, having dreams of a place I've never even seen. But when I was little, Rookil used to tell me stories of what it was like up there.
I don't have time for this.
Of course, I'm sorry. You're probably here for something important, right? You probably want to speak to Gendar. He's the leader of our village. But if you have time later, maybe you could come back and speak to me again. I don't get much chance to talk with people from the surface.
You ain't from the village. You're from the upworld, ain't you? Yes. You've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here. You want to buy something from my store? I got some good deals.
I'll be going now.
Yeah, okay. You'll come back and see me if you want a deal.
Hurry, Hindar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Open the gate! Quickly! There isn't much time!
I can't. The Rakghouls are too close.
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate!
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all.
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Hindar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the Rakghouls are so near.
Open the gate. I will kill the Rakghouls.
You'd risk your life for a stranger? You're brave, Upworlder. I'll open the gate for you, but you gotta be quick. In a few seconds,
That's exactly what I was
must
trying
close
to
and lock
say.
it
Okay.
again.
I can't thank you enough for saving me, Upworlder. If I had anything but these rags on my back, it would be yours. But we have nothing.
I still have you, Hindar. That's all I need. Let's go back to the village.
Thank you for saving Hindar. You are braver than I, Upworlder. Maybe we outcasts have lived
Bunch
too
of people
long.
forced
Selfish
to
fear.
live in a derelict
Perhaps we
city
can learn a
underfoot
lesson from
of the
your
rich
brave
elite.
actions.
Where have I heard that plot
Enough of
before?
my ramblings.
Oh, that's right.
Is there something you need, Upworlder?
In the episode of the original Star Trek. Well, there you go.
Goodbye, Upworld.
Please, you have to help me. Nobody else is gonna help me. Even the Becks won't help me. But I can't just leave him there. He's my friend. You'll help me, won't you?
Oh, slow down, Mission. What's wrong?
It's Zalbar. He's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him. If we don't, they'll sell him into slavery.
Who's going to sell him into slavery? What are you talking about?
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find. Just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd Rakghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. The Morian slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
You know where they took him?
I don't know for sure, but those Gamorreans like to hang out in the sewers. The stink reminds them of home, I guess. That's probably where they took Big Z.
Help you get Zalbar back. If I help you get Zalbar back, you have to get me inside the Vulgar base.
It's a deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Vulgar base. Now come on! We have to find Zalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Vulgar compound.
ready.
What?
I don't use mission a whole lot, so I don't mind just leveling her up. There he is. There's the boy. Except in Star Trek, the people were forced to live in the mines of the planet, and the rich people lived in the floating city. Oh, okay. In this, the people down here are outcasts because they were, like, born into, like... They were either prisoners or the descendants of prisoners.
We've already lost enough men to those damn raccoons. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
Who are you?
That's Canderous Ordo. He's the most famous Mandalorian mercenary in this sector of the galaxy.
This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with raccoons. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Canderous, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys. Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well. Even if you can handle the rat ghouls, I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Davik sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead. But the lower city gangs got here first. Anything worthwhile in those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
What do you know about the lower city gangs?
This isn't really the best place to have these kinds of conversations. But I guess I could spare a couple of seconds for you. After all, you did help us out with those rat ghouls. The lower city is overrun with gangs. But the two most important ones are the Hidden Becks and the Black Vulkars. Used to be the Becks were the big dog and kept the others in line. But lately the Black Vulkars are moving in on Beck turf and challenging them for control. The Vulkars are even starting to defy Davik. Take these escape pods, for example. Everyone knew Davik would want first crack at them. But I know for a fact those damn Vulkars have already sent their own salvage party down here.
Better get going now.
Come on, boys, let's move out.
Only one mercenary survived? How pathetic, yeah.
Help me. Please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something.
It's a bunch of undertrained mercenaries.
Some kind of hideous disease.
To a city full of horrible apple creatures and street gangs that will stab you in the back. Yeah.
No! No! I can feel it!
Yeah, the comments got disabled on my channel for various reasons, but the trolls and spam bots have gotten way too out of fucking control, yeah. So the ragdolls are people, but mutated? Yeah, they explained it earlier. The ragdoll disease, like, turns you into that. It's pretty fucked up.
You there, civilian. This is a restricted area. What are you doing down here?
Look, I've got my security papers.
Security papers? Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one patrol. We figure the rock ghouls got them. We've had so many encounters with those things, we've actually run out of rock ghoul serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
Why don't you just give up on the search?
Hey, I'd never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of court-martials and executions. I was just talking, you know. Nothing anyone has to mention to the commander. Come on, patrol, let's get back to it. The sooner we get this search done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole. Move out.
Is the mutagen like a virus? Is it like man-made or natural? I know I've heard the explanation before, but I honestly don't remember. I think it's natural. Best reason to play a Nintendo system is to not play Nintendo games, at least not for YouTube purposes. I mean, like I said, I'll probably play some Mario games or something on stream at some point. I think that could be fun. Could do some Super Mario 64 one of these times. That's my favorite Mario game. Nothing like going to settle on a planet only to realize the planet's natural chemistry affects and mutates people. Yeah, again, I'm not 100% sure what caused the rat ghoul disease. Because I'm pretty sure they tell you. That's a cross-class skill. Let's get her beefed up in demolitions and awareness. then go to Zelka.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical support?
I have the serum for the Rakghoul to cure the Rakghoul disease.
You have the serum? Impossible. How did you get this? No, wait. I don't really want to know. Can I see it? The serum, I mean? I need to see if there is enough for me to analyze it so I can start producing it in mass quantities.
Here you go.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. A cure for the Rakghoul disease. With this sample, I can make enough serum for everyone. The people of Terrace owe you a debt they can never repay. Please, take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I could afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
Thank you, Zelka. That would be fine.
I appreciate everything you've done. There are many who would have sold the serum to the Crime Lord Davik for a much higher sum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you? Goodbye, and good health to you. Welcome to my medical facility. I even have a cure. Of course, I sell them.
Oops, I fucked up.
It will just take me a moment. Welcome to my medical facility. Do you require healing or treatment? I even have a cure for the Rakghoul disease now, thanks to you. With the sample you've brought me, I've been able to extract hundreds of vials that will cure this horrible affliction. Of course, I sell them at a very reasonable price, just enough to cover the cost of processing the sample. Of course. Just step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable.
Blew it. If you brought that Rakghoul serum to Zax, you would have made it worth your while. No, you had to go and do the
Just look it up. Apparently the Rakghouls were originally created by an amulet that was made by Sith Lord Myrrh, and then later he invented the disease so it could spread through the galaxy through bites, etc. Well, there you go.
You blew it.
Please, human, I'm injured and in need of assistance. These children keep hitting and kicking me. I cannot reason with them, but if I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Hey, you kids, leave that Athorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
Get out of here, punks, or you'll be the ones in pain.
Ah! Run for it!
Thank you, human. I was returning from a visit with a work associate when those child humans attacked me and chased me through the streets. You look hurt. Here, I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You're too kind, human. I thank you for your generosity. Most of your kind on Terrace care little for aliens like myself. Once more, thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take leave of you now. My life mate will be wondering where I am.
Hey, Car. You're a pilot for the Republic, right? You've been all over the galaxy, I bet, right? So tell me, how would you rate Tars compared to other worlds you've seen?
To be honest, Mission, Terrace would rate pretty low. Prejudice, the rich spoiling themselves while the poor are crushed beneath them. It's not a pretty picture.
Yeah, but that's only since the Sith occupation. Before that...
There's been a little boycott train going around about don't play Nintendo games because Nintendo does not like documentation of their games and will burn down channels that attempt to do so. Yeah.
Terrace, there are worse too, but Terrace is no place for a kid to live on their own. Even a kid who's got a Wookiee to look out for.
Hey, I ain't no kid. I look out for Zalbar as much as he looks out for me. Big C's my friend, not my babysitter. Jeez, I come ask you a question, you give me a lecture.
Don't you snap at me, Missy. You want a lecture? How's this? Only bratty little children fly off the handle because of a simple comment.
Settle down right now, both of you.
I don't have to listen to you, Karth. You ain't my father, though you're sure old enough to be. So keep your lectures inside your withered old head, because I don't need them.
And I sure as hell don't need this. Let's just drop it and get back to what we were doing. Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Hey there.
Let's know a little bit about you, Mort. I want to know a little bit more about you, Mission.
Really? You
Not
wanna
really,
know
but the
about
game
me?
wants me to.
Nobody's ever really been interested
I already know
in
everything
me.
about you. Nah, I'm just
What
kidding.
do you
Mission's
know?
cool. I like Mission. Garth tries to give some advice and gets chewed out for it. Yeah. Where are your parents? Did you have a family?
Big Z's my family, you know? My parents, well, I guess they're dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Volkers were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
Pick a fight with a Wookiee.
Hey, nobody said the Volkers were smart, but there were 3 of them. So maybe they figured they could handle him. I don't know. Anyway, I don't like the
Name a
Volkers
person,
the best
Mission.
of
Well,
times.
yeah.
And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you core slimes!" and charged right at them. One of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
You're lucky he didn't fry you with a blaster.
Hey, I don't need a lecture from you. You ain't my mother. I knew what I was doing. Those Volkers didn't scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Volker a meter up off the ground.
Star Wars is non-canon. Robotech is where it's at. Well, there you go. What do the other 2 Volkers do?
The other 2 screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Volker was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out. I keep telling Zalbar to brush those choppers of his, but he never listens. Just stay upwind when he's speaking and you'll be fine. Anyway, I knew those Volkers would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know?
How'd you survive before you met Zalbar?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take care of myself? I've got street smarts. I know how to get by on my own. In fact, I look out for Zalbar more than he looks out for me, you know? Big Z's a little bit too gullible to make it alone on the
You know, I've never seen Robotech. How did Zalbar end up on Terrace?
He was fleeing some kind of trouble back on Kashyyyk. That's all I know, really. Big Z doesn't like to talk about it. In case you didn't notice, he's the strong, silent type. Doesn't much matter to me, though. I accept him for what he is, not what he was. He and Zalbar like to live in the present. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
Well, but I don't have to listen to you prattle on about your brother now.
My brother's a touchy subject, you know. It just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay?
Oh, yes, because street smarts will definitely increase your chances of survival, like maybe by like a small percentage. I mean, there is something to be said about like a certain amount of street smarts, but you know, I definitely think people overplay it too. So these last few nights, I've had dreams of loose teeth. It usually predicts some celeb biting it. Happened with Liam Neeson's wife, Bowie, Manson, Penny K. Marshall, and others. Well, damn, dude, maybe you're psychic. 50-50 on street and book smarts. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think a lot of people use the street smarts excuse to say, like, oh, I'm smart despite not knowing much. Yeah, I have papers. I have my papers.
Why didn't you say? Just be careful.
Polish protoculture says loose teeth dreams means someone's going to bite it. Really? Well, I am not familiar with that, so there you go. I learned something new today. Being crafty can make up for a lack of knowledge. That's true. That is very true. Like I said, I do think that there is something to be said of street smarts. She still wants to talk. Okay. Thinking outside the box. Yeah, no, for sure. It's definitely a good thing to do.
Hey there. What can I do for
Want to talk about your brother?
I was a little snappish when we last talked. I'm sorry about that. I get a little touchy when it comes to Griff. It's kind of embarrassing telling people about him.
I don't have time for this. Let's be a bitch.
Right, sure. I understand. We got all this other stuff going on. What would
Okay,
you
no,
say?
so that
Hey there.
embarrassing why?
It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me here to talk.
In fact, I would argue that the modern-day education system doesn't really teach you a whole lot. And experience can teach you a lot more. Like, I do think that there is value in certain things that the education system has, but because it's nothing but indoctrination now, there's not really a lot it can teach you. I don't really care about your dramatic childhood. Jeez, let's be mean.
Oh, yeah. He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault.
Let's get back to our mission. Hell yeah!
Mission. Is that supposed to be a joke? Like I've only
Which system is this on? PS2? Original Xbox.
Okay, I can take a hint. You don't want to hear anymore. That's just fine. I don't want to talk about Griff. If I'm going to be any help to you, I can't.
I did not mean to skip that. Oh well.
Off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need? Okay.
Alright, let's go, heal the sick people. Because, like, I think it's funny that even though I'm being, you know, Lightside this time, I'm gonna be kind of a bitch to some of the party members.
Upwelder, you can't.
I brought you a serum to cure the rat ghoul disease.
Your offer is generous, Upwelder, but the serum, the villagers infected with the rat ghoul disease have been quarantined beyond this gate. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk.
Fun fact, I actually have a copy of Luigi's Mansion 3 on Nintendo Switch, factory sealed. Okay, well, you deleted it before I could finish that, but okay. I'm going through those gates to help the infected ones.
I can't stop you from going through the gates, Upwelder, but if the infected ones have already transformed into rat ghouls, you'll be walking into your grave.
Please, help us. We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... No! This cannot... No!
Please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us. We can't end
Anyway,
up
so,
like
fun fact, I actually have a copy of Luigi's Mansion 3 on Nintendo Switch, factory sealed, and I'm probably just going to keep it that way. Well, there you go. I brought a serum to cure the rat ghoul disease.
You have a cure? Please give it to me, please, quickly, before it's too late.
Yeah, this rat ghoul serum, I have enough for both of you.
Quickly, I must inject it before it is too late. Yes, I feel it working. I feel the disease burning away. It's like a miracle. I am cured. Thank you, Upworlder. You have saved us from a fate worse than death. I only wish I had some reward to give you. Maybe you can find something worthwhile in the wreckage of that Republic escape pod.
Republic escape pod? What are you talking about?
Not long ago, an escape pod crashed in the Undercity, far to the northeast of the village. We were going to try and salvage equipment from it, but we were attacked by the rat ghouls and infected. I'd tell you more if I could, but our salvage team never reached the pod. It's probably still there, unless some of the other Upworlders already found it and picked it clean. We should go now.
Imagine if they stuck a stick up Beavis's butt and stuck the other end up Butthead's butt and swung him around like a double-bladed lightsaber. What the fuck? You have an interesting imagination, Chisu. I like it. See, because she says there's something in one of the escape pods, and I could have sworn there was, but when my friend was playing this game, I couldn't find anything. Well, he couldn't find anything in the pod, and neither could I, like, just looking at it. So I'm gonna check again, because she says something about it, right? So, like, why would they do that? If not, I mean, granted, Canderous and his boys might have cleared it out already, but still, considering how Nintendo is towards copyright and how expensive the DS capture cards are, sometimes it's like, why bother? Yeah, fair enough. Did you know there was a prisoner who once escaped prison using a bowl of miso soup? What the hell, really? See, like, they let you come down here for some reason.
Yes, what's on your... You got
But there's nothing over here, you know? Count of Monte Cristo, Mythbusters Edition. Yeah, there you go. Yes, miso has lots of salt in it. And he poured it on his handcuffs and spat it on the food tray door till it became rusted and warped during a blackout. He squeezed the food, and he squeezed out the food slot. Really? Huh. That's interesting. He had to dislocate both of his arms to get through the food slot, though. Yeah? Yeah, that'd do it. Sounds like a weird circus movie, like something from Todd Browning. I am not familiar with Todd Browning. There was also this time he rolled up his futon and climbed up the wall and picked at a rotting ceiling grate till he loosened it enough and went out the air vent, which was just as embarrassing. Is this like that guy that Dankula recently did a Mad Lads on? Because I haven't watched that one yet. But this sounds like something that would have been in a Mad Lads. I don't know, I've never watched Mad Lads, lol. Oh, okay. Todd Browning was a silent director who ran away and joined the circus as a kid and made weird twisted movies often with Lon Chaney. Oh, okay.
I'm here. What? Yeah? I'm here. Hey there. What can I do? I don't want to talk about if I'm going to be any help to you. Okay.
So out on a channel called Simple History and also on the Infographics channel? Oh, okay. Just remember, Beethoven made some of his best work after he went deaf. That's true. So just check that out, Cast Corpse, right? Carth, you got anything else to say?
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
What is this, Jabba the Hutt's palace? No, it's the Terrace sewers, but I see what you mean because of the Gamorrean guards here.
You can't use conventional security devices to unlock. But don't worry. I've come across this before. I've rigged up a little device that should do the trick.
Your sight for sore eyes mission.
I'm glad to see you too, Big Z. You didn't think I'd forget about you. Mission and Zalbar, together forever.
Who's that with you?
These are my new friends, Big Z. Without them, I could never have got you out.
Don't mention it. I was happy to help. You know the language of my people. That is rare among your species. I'm impressed. You saved me from life of servitude and slavery. There is only one way I can ever repay such an act. I will swear a life debt to you.
A life debt? You sure about that, Big Z? Think about it carefully. You better be sure about this.
Beethoven had a stick in his mouth on the piano and piano strings and felt the vibration to quote-unquote hear it? Really? They see us as brutes and animals to be exploited. Over the years, slavers have taken many of my... when the Gamorreans captured me, I thought I was doomed to a life of servitude. I have been saved from such a fate, and the only way I can repay you is a life debt.
Big Z swearing a Wookiee life debt to you? Wow. This is major. Do you realize what it means?
I guess it means I've got a walking carpet following me for the rest of my days.
Hey, don't make fun of the life debt. This is serious business, you know? A life debt is the most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means to stay by your side for the rest of your life.
I got Tanglewood on Sega, but I had over $100 of store credit saved up. Cost me $97. I put Yu-Gi-Oh cards up and chose the prices and what money is made off them. I get as store credit. Okay, that's cool. I'm honored to accept this vow.
I guess this means you're stuck with me, too. Wherever Big Z goes, I'm going. I almost lost him once. It's not gonna happen again.
Great, a Wookiee and a snot-nosed punk.
Hey, don't underestimate me. I may be young, but I'm quick and plenty smart. You just give me a chance and you'll be surprised at how useful I can be. So, I guess I still owe you one secret path into the Vulcan base. That was the deal, wasn't it? Don't worry. I know a back door into that scum den.
Good, the sooner we get there, the better.
I better come with you. The Vulkars put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Vulkars on Terrace who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
A Rancor monster. Good, I'm spoiling for a fight.
You did a good job mopping up those Gamorreans.
Did you know if you're too close to a whale, when it sings it will collapse your lungs or form an air bubble in your brain? Is that true? That sounds made up, but I want to believe it's true because it's interesting, so... It's not really an option, let's go.
Okay then, off we go. Like I said...
I'm gonna fight the Rancor for real, because I did that on my first playthrough, because I didn't know about the, you know, planting a grenade on the corpse using the synthesized odor. So I'm gonna go ahead and actually just go fight the Rancor head on. Apply directly to the forehead. Yeah, indeed.
Ready.
I dropped the controller.
Huh? I'm here.
So that happened. When a whale has a calf, whales' nipples are actually inverted, and the baby sort of nudges to get at them, and there's lots of fat content in whale milk, so it won't dissolve instantly, so the calf can eat. Huh. You seem to know a lot about whales. And I'm not just stuck in the place in the UK. I hate how Funimation never said ki in DBZ, they only said energy. Imagine if they got Naruto and called it energy instead of chakra. Did they not call it ki in the dub? I thought they did. Huh. Well, I'll be damned. Did you know that elephants only mate every 5 years, and if a male elephant doesn't get a chance with a female, he will take out his frustration by doing things like yeeting innocent baby elephants? Is that true? What a dick move. Just be like, I can't get laid. Fucking take this, and just fucking throws the fucking child. Get out of my way. Out of the way, mission. According to Heterodotus, can't spell, okay, fair enough, there were flying reptiles in the Middle East. Also, one guy said Asian elephants were natural enemies to what we now call dinosaurs. Huh. Alligators are the best mothers. When they lay eggs, they stay with them as long as possible till they hatch, and will go up to 2 weeks without food to ensure their survival. Huh. There's a snake called the flying snake, and apparently it vibrates its body to glide and can turn and everything mid-flight. It's freaking terrifying. Yeah? I wouldn't want to fuck with a fucking flying snake. I tell you what, like I said, we're gonna go be a badass and fight the Ranker head on. I'm gonna save first, though. If my kids played Fortnite, I'd sell him a saw. I'd sell him to a sodomite. The untold backstory of Guts from Berserk. If Guts had just not played Fortnite, Gambino wouldn't have sold him. Did you know that orcas kill more people than sharks, and will also launch seals and other animals of 20 feet in the water? Really? Like, I knew they killed more than sharks, because orcas are like the apex predator of the ocean. Like, orcas will fuck you up. Also, mooses will dive up to 20 feet underwater to look for food, and that's how orca versus moose happens. Yeah, there we go. I'd pay to see that fight. I saw the CNN thing, Blackfish, about how orcas are dangerous, but it showed them jerking off an orca, and its tentacle was long and yellowish cream-colored. With for a second, I had to take a minute to realize that by tentacle you were talking about its dick. And yellowish cream-colored with a spiral end. So they ought to do a movie with Weird Al Yankovic and Tommy Wiseau. Both are offbeat, nice Slavic guys with long, wavy hair. What? I don't see the connection.
Hey, Carl.
Mission, we're like
Can I talk to you for a second?
in the middle of something.
Civil chat, or is this going to be another
Seriously.
childish tantrum?
Tantrum? I'm trying to apologize, you nerf herder. I mean,
Two different ideas? Okay.
I didn't mean to get mad.
Fair enough.
I'm sick of everyone treating me like I'm a helpless kid.
Yeah, I know, and I'm sorry about what I said too. I'm just a little on edge lately. Not surprising considering all we've been through, but I shouldn't take it out on you.
About time you two made up.
Mission, you have to know that we don't think you're helpless. I mean, look where we are. Look at what we're doing. You're not just along for the ride. We need you.
You really mean it, don't you? Nobody's ever said anything like that to me before. Not even a Big Z. He might think it, but...
Don't try to adopt hippos. A guy adopted a baby only to be bit and mauled by said hippo on the same day. Oh no, dude, hippos are fucking vicious. I wouldn't want to mess with a hippo. They're one of the like most violent and powerful animals there are.
I get it. Okay, you got me. You're pretty funny, Karth. For an old guy. Come on, geezer. Let's get back to what we were doing.
Alright, I'm gonna save real quick, because again, we're gonna fight this bitch head on. Hippos are the deadliest thing in Africa, more than AIDS and Ebola. Yeah, it's true, hippos are fucking scary. Alright, like I said, we're gonna fight this motherfucker head on. Okay, we missed. And he got me. It's fine. It's fine. Don't you worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're fine. Don't go out there, Karth. Did it work? It did. Okay, mission's dead. See, this is the way you fight him head on. Like, I mean, it's not exactly head on, but you know what I mean? This way you don't do the, you know, the cheap way, and you just fucking, you know, plant the, grenade on the corpse. Yeah, where's the fun in that? I'll tell you where the fun is. You don't die instantly if you do it that way, but, you know. Luckily, this son of a bitch doesn't have very much range. Ooh, close. Oh Lord, he coming. See, I bet you never see anyone fight the Ranker that way.
Huh? I'm here.
Poison grenades in Star Wars, yep. Best crossover. Which Matrix is your favorite? The Keanu Matrix, the Transformers Matrix, the guy from Reboot, or the one from Vortec? The original Keanu one. The sequels, not the greatest, but like 2 and 3 are alright. Especially 2. 3's kind of meh. And then 4 I didn't bother seeing because it looked like trash. And the creators have said dumb shit about it now, saying it's like an allegory for being trans, and I'm like, no. I don't buy that. Anyway, my dad thought The Rock and Samuel L. Jackson were the same guy. This is not a joke. That's awesome. What if you were whizzing and your hair came out? Like, instead of whiz, it was a long thing of hairs. That sounds awful! That would be fucking terrible! I Want a Hippopotamus for Christmas. Anyone else remember that song? Oh yeah, I remember that. Which, again, would be a terrible gift idea. Hippos are fucking dangerous.
Please don't hurt me. I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Vulker. Please don't kill me.
Don't worry. I just want to ask you a few questions. Yeah. How did you end up here in the Vulker base?
My name is Ada. My father owed Davik some money, but he couldn't pay. Davik killed my father and sold me into slavery here at the Vulker compound to pay off the debt.
If I let you go, can you find your way out of here?
Now that you've killed the guards who were supposed to watch me, I think I could find my way out of here.
Hurry then, get out of here.
I'm free to go? You're not gonna kill me? I don't know how I can ever repay you. Thank you. Thank you. I have to get out of here before any of the Vulkars see me.
The most uncomfortable sensation ever. The only worst thing would probably be getting your balls or penis ripped off. Battle is slang for butt cattle, where you have cows just doing butt stuff. For just doing butt stuff. That sounds... What the fuck? This is an interesting chat, I tell you what. Got thousands of random thoughts saved up. Well, that's good. Keep them coming. They're making the stream fun. But you ever wonder if Sandra Oh and Ricky Oh are related? They both got the same name, Oh. No, that thought has never crossed my mind. Idea for a video. Harambe is full of bullet holes and lying on the blood-soaked ground. Harambe, I'll see you in homeboy. Zoocop aims gun at Harambe's head. See you there. Fires and Harambe's head blows apart like a grenade of blood. Elephants are worst fathers, alligators best mothers. Well, there you go. Why do you keep finding these guys? You talking about, like, the enemies in the base, or...? Not sure I follow, Andy. I surrender, please don't kill me. I'm not like these others. I'm not like Brezhik and his new Volkers. What are you talking about? You're a Volker, aren't you? I'm a Volker, but I was here long before Brezhik took over. I was a Volker back when it meant something, back when we had honor. Then Brezhik and his followers took over and turned our gang into a bunch of violent thugs and bloodthirsty punks. Now they treat us all original Volkers like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Volkers in the gang. Now I'm stuck on guard duty here in the back, all thanks to Brezhik. If you hate Brezhik, why don't you leave the gang? I've been trying to work up the courage to leave, but it's not easy. Brezhik's followers will try to hunt down anyone who leaves the Volker gang. He says he won't let traitors live. Ha! Brezhik and his followers are the real traitors. They turned on Gadden and now they slaughter the Beks in the streets. And anyone else they happen to run across. Brezhik knows anyone with character will never willingly follow a leader like him, so he uses brutality and violence to stay in power. Team 4-Star made a number of jokes about the characters turning gay, but turns out many of the members of Team 4-Star are gay. Also, Team 4-Star made a number of jokes about the characters being into cannibalism, but hey, it's natural, animals do it. I'm going to let you live. Go on, get out of here. Thanks a lot. And don't worry, I won't cause any trouble for you on the way out. In fact, I hope you take down Brezhik and his Volkers. Don't worry, you still had plenty of licensed video games that you have yet to play on the live stream. It's true, I do. I have a lot of games that I have not played on stream. Licensed or otherwise. Me, the president of Brazil's name was a homophobe for the Slovenian word... homophone. So I read homophobe. How stupid of me. Is a homophone for the Slovenian word for man-thing. Other me, who elected this ding-dong? Me, show respect for the president man-thing. Other me, why? Is he too sensitive? What a wiener. Me, don't call President Man-thing a wiener. Me... just a joke. Don't go all up my butt. Dual-wield swords in the Star Wars universe? Yep, you sure can. I prefer to use double-bladed weapons, though, like this. But I could use dual swords if I wanted to. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Ask your friends if they dance, and if they don't dance, then they're no friends of mine. Except I hate dancing, so that song is not true at all. Who is the Brazil president guy that someone keeps mentioning in the live chat? It's the president of Brazil he's referring to, but I guess his name is like, it sounds similar to the Slovenian word for dick. Sith don't really care too much for their collateral damage to their own troops. No, they really don't. That's kind of the Sith's thing, is they're evil, as you may have noticed. Don't know why I kind of stuttered there, but whatever. You can dance if you want to, you can have your iron will. Because if your friends don't dance when you dance, then it's your friends you kill.
Yes.
Oh, cool, we can talk to Karth again.
I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Don't you think you'd feel better if you discussed it?
Listen, sister, just because we're working together doesn't mean you get to go badger me with constant questions.
Do we have another problem now?
Blast it if you aren't the most frustrating woman to talk to. Isn't there someone else you can harass for a little while?
Well, I wouldn't want you to feel harassed. Have it your way.
Wait. I didn't mean it that way. Don't go, damn it. Look, I suppose I could use someone to talk to. I'm just not used to it, and I don't know why you're so interested, but here goes. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
That name sounds familiar.
With good reason. Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander.
Some here seems to be really obsessed with Spanish culture. I don't know what his country that dude in the chat is from, but I sure don't sound like any place I care of. If you're talking about Chisu, I'm pretty sure he's in Canada.
Was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
You didn't think he'd betray the Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
So you blame yourself for trusting your friend?
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years.
Soviet Canada, but my dad's parents came from Slovenia, and I heard him say the past Brazil president's name in Slovenian word is the Slovenian word for man thing. Okay, well there you go. It's terrible. I feel awful for you.
Well, there's more to the story, I guess. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
You ever heard of Dante's Inferno and think, man, this is pretty fucked up. I want to do something like this. Because that's kind of what happened to Gonagai. Yeah, it's true. I mean, Dante's Inferno is great. And it's strange to me, like, Inferno is like the only one anyone ever talks about. But you know that the Divine Comedy had 3 parts. There was Inferno, Paradiso, and Purgatorio. Because it had, like, Heaven, Hell, and Purgatory. Did this chat become about Spanish anyways? Well, I don't think we're really talking much about Spanish. In fact, Brazil isn't Spanish, Andy. Brazil is Portuguese. Dora, that viewer who was on earlier, she's Spanish. Or she's Mexican. But other than that, there hasn't really been a ton of Spanish. Funny how comedy used to be... Funny how comedy used to mean a story with a good ending and not something that's funny. That's true, it did, didn't it? Hence the Divine Comedy. Fair enough. Watch the 1911 Inferno from Italy. It's pretty creepy, especially since a lot of the guys there probably wound up in World War I and II. Its effects are weird and not what the mind is used to. I'll check it out. That sounds really interesting, actually. Although I'm not sure how the Divine Comedy is a real good ending, because even after going through heaven and hell and everything in between, he's still told if he works hard, he'll make it to heaven. Well, I'd say that's a good ending, right? So in Berserk, I read of the Band of the Hawk, which before I actually learned the story, thought it was the brand of the hawk, and was the mark of guts that attracted demons. I mean, that's a fair assumption, just because of the brand on his neck. So that's fair. I forgot if I mentioned this in another stream or not, but Android phones are pretty underrated. Yeah, I'm much more an Android guy. I don't like Apple products. I think Apple's kind of a shit company. Not that the other phone manufacturers are necessarily less you know, or are more scrupulous or anything, but I think that what's it called? I think that I think iPhones are just kind of shit in comparison. You can't do as much. I want a crossover of Airbud and Teen Wolf, where the werewolf and the dog play basketball together. There you go. The crossover of the century. Where the fuck's the thing to open this door? Jack, rip this door. Because that gang boss was supposed to have it that I killed, wasn't he? Don't tell me this somehow glitched out and doesn't give it to me. Wait, isn't there like a desk that he has? Yeah, there is like a desk I need to search, right? This is like Garage Head's desk. Where the fuck is it? I feel really stupid right now because I've done this so many fucking times, but Incredibles 2 is just way too delayed for me to have much enthusiasm to watch it. That's fair. Hello? Where is the key card? Achtung! Apparently there is a 2011 Teen Wolf TV series that's pretty much... And that's as much as I know. No, I've heard of that. It didn't look very good to me. Bambi 2 was like half a century later. TV, hurt in a car? Call William Matar. Me, food in the butt? Try Pizza Hut. Oh, there's the Garage Head. Let's all remember that guy Mr. Incredible killed in the first movie where he threw a rock at him and knocked him off a catwalk. Yeah, true. Also, The Incredibles 2 was just like the first one again, but like with the roles reversed. And like, it was fine. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't as good as Incredibles 1. I don't know who this guy in the chat who wants a Teen Wolf crossover, but I wonder if he watched the 2011 Teen Wolf TV series. Yeah, dude, that's Chisu. Chisu's really cool. He's, he does, like, a bridge series on his channel for, like, anime and stuff. I don't know if he has seen that. I've heard of the Tens Teen Wolf, but never saw it. Okay, fair. I kind of figured it wouldn't be your thing either, because, much like myself, I know you're not big into a lot of the newer stuff. Oh, also Chisu runs the Go Nagai wiki, which is pretty cool. Looks like we have visitors. Lackeys conned by Gad and Thek into trying to steal Brezhik's swoop engine accelerator, I bet.
Brezhik stole that engine from Gadden. It was never yours to begin with.
Well, I didn't go through all the trouble of acquiring this prototype just so you could steal it back for that old fool. Would you like me to dispose of these Beck spies, Candon? No, hold on a second. I see you aren't wearing the hidden Beck colors, so I'm guessing you aren't part of that feeble old man's gang. You must be a freelance mercenary. You know what I liked back... Oh, well, that answered everything. Well, there you go. You know, I liked back in the 80s and 90s when they knew how to actually build strong female characters. Yeah, like, nowadays I think people focus too much on that because, there's plenty of good ones in, like, especially in, like, anime and manga. Like, in Claymore, there's Claire. She's fucking cool. But I've never really cared to, like, have, like, strong female characters. Like, there are plenty of good female characters, but, it's never really been, like, a subject that I've been like, oh, we need strong female characters. Because I feel like when you do that, you just get a bunch of forced woke bullshit. You're right, I'm not one of the Becks. My name's Ivana Tinkle. Instead of stealing the prototype for the Becks, why don't you come work for us? The Black Volkers could use someone like you. Forget it, I know all about you Black Volkers. Be smart, Gavin Thek is old news. He's a blind fool in more ways than one. Brezhik is a visionary. Soon he'll control the entire lower city. Don't shackle yourself to a losing team. Forget it, I'm not going to betray Gaddon. Sigh, I guess there's not much chance of convincing you to come work for us after all. Most unfortunate. Now can I kill them, Candon? Yes, darling, kill them. Kill them all. Go Guy makes great female characters. Cutie Honey, Keko Kamen, Kikonosuke Abashiri, Lovely Kishirashi, or Lovely Angel, the Girl Violence Jack, Junosuka. Yeah, no, great, that's true. Go Guy makes amazing female characters. What if you put Pepto-Bismol up the butt and pooped pink? Me on how Pepto-Bismol is used to treat the runs. Okay, then. I don't know, you can't really please anyone nowadays. Everyone complains about something. That's very true. Hence why I think if you're making something, just make it for an audience that actually gives a shit about it, and don't give a shit about what anyone else thinks about it. You know what I mean? Just make what you like. Exactly, exactly. Make what you like, and don't worry too much about, like, if everybody's gonna like it. Because you're never gonna make something that everybody likes. It's just not gonna happen. Even Gonna Guy had bad guy girls are cool. Even Gonna Guy bad guy girls are cool. Death Star from Cutie Honey, Siren, Sister Jill. They were evil, but you didn't despise them. They were enjoyable, like Megatron, sorry, in the 80s. Yeah. Let's save again now that we've leveled up. Make like a butt and get fucked. Never try, never fail. Those are words that I live by. Just kidding. Okay. Alright, let's fuck up this droid. This droid can be a real pain in the ass. Turducken is the food version of the human centipede. Yeah, it kind of is when you think about it, doesn't it? Even if there's a 999% chance I will fail, there's a 1% chance I will succeed. Or I will still try. And a 1% chance I will succeed. I will still try. Kenshiro. Yeah, 99%? Fair enough. That makes a lot more sense, because there is not 1,000%. Dude, Kenshiro kicks ass. He's one of the best shonen anime protagonists, if not the best. Is there anything else I need before I, complete, like, any other side quests I'm doing? Let me check. My dad watching Star Wars, Daisy Ridley. Is she related to Scott Ridley? Me, yeah, and Ron Howard is related to Howard Stern. Yeah, Ridley Scott... He's the guy who made Alien, right?
What? Huh? What?
My dad's bad with names, yeah? Fair enough. He said he wanted to see Freddy getting fingered. Jeez.
You have returned. You have the prototype swoop engine accelerator with
With the
you?
accelerator right here.
I was beginning to wonder if you would make it. The race is tomorrow, and my mechanics need time to install the prototype into the swoop engine of our bike.
Okay, I've lived up to my end of the deal. Now you better come through.
Don't worry. I'm a man of my word. I promised you could ride in the swoop race under the Hidden Beck banner, and I'm still going to let you do that. And I'm even going to go one better. I'm going to let you ride the swoop bike with the prototype accelerator installed on it. Without it, you won't stand a chance.
Gadden, you can't be serious. We need one of our best riders on that bike. We can't let some rookie take the prototype.
Best idea,
engine into the
80%
race.
80s Asians. Kenshiro from Hokuto no Ken and Momotaru from in Sakigake Otoko Juku. 2020 Asians. Shows the Boku no Hero Academia geeks and BTS. Yeah, it's true. Anime definitely has variety. If you ever wanted to see Dracula be a vampire hunter, that exists. Oh yeah, Hellsing, yeah. Don't worry, Gadden, I'll win that race. In Voltron, when Sven was attacked, they took him to the hospital planet to recover. But in another Toei show, Dragon Ball GT, there's a hospital planet, and Dragon Ball GT was made in Japan after Voltron aired in America. There you go. I think I've lost my passion for video games. I bought a Series X 2 months ago, and I barely used it. It's your fault. Okay, Louis. If you say so. Okay, I'm ready for the race.
You can stay here tonight. The mechanics need time to install the accelerator on the engine.
Yes, Hellsing, but I've only seen Ultimate, never saw the original. Yeah, like I said, I've only seen Hellsing Ultimate abridged by Team 4 Star, so that's the only version I've seen, but yeah. Alright, let's go win this fucking swoop race. So you're the one who's going to ride the swoop bike, eh? Don't worry, I've been working on the accelerator and stability won't be a problem, I hope. Gannon mentioned that you've never done this before. You want me to run over the basics of handling the swoop bike for you? Forget it, let's just get to the racing. Hold on, I better explain the rules to you. Each rider goes out on the track alone. And yeah, I know, shut up, I don't care. I've done this 1,000,000 times. Yeah, shut up, I don't care. You're to race, right? Okay, let's see who your sponsor is. You're working for the Hidden Becks, I see. Always liked them. I hope they can show those Volkers a thing or two, but I digress. Okay, you're registered now. Good luck, etc., etc. That's for this race. It got fun pick up and play games like Vector Man, or play Sega Genesis. It's got fun pick up and play games like Vector Man, Streets of Rage, Golden Axe, and Sonic. So there you go. Yeah, Sega Genesis is pretty good. Rank these from best to worst. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Dragon Ball GT, and Star Wars Disney sequels. Okay, so I have not seen... you did it. You got the top time. You beat the racers who have been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. Someone who's never ridden a swoop bike before today comes here and... Wait a minute. I don't believe it. Look at the board. One of the Volkers just beat your time. Who was it? Ah, it was Redrose. I should have known. That's okay. This day ain't over till the accelerator... And the accelerator's still holding up. You just have to get out there again and show them how it's done. Alright, now I'll play for real. But anyway, so I have not seen Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Oh, yes, I have. Very, very little of it, though. Because that's the one with Jaden, right? Yeah, that's easy. The best is Dragon Ball GT out of those. I love Dragon Ball GT. I prefer it over Z, in all honesty. I know that's a hot take, but I do. I also, I prefer original over GT, but I prefer GT over Z. And I prefer all of them over Super, because I'm not the biggest fan of Super. Then the next best, I guess, would be Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, because, you know, what I watched of it was fine. I wasn't, like, super into it, but it was fine. And then, the worst would easily be the Star Wars Disney sequels, because those are fucking god-awful. You did it. In 20 years, I've never seen anybody handle a swoop bike like that before. Nobody's gonna beat that time. Nobody. I guess Gadden knew what he was doing when he picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become official and go collect your prize. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the winner of this year's swoop race. Put your hands together and show appreciation for one of the most daring riders the swoop track has ever seen. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider on Terrace, and brought great glory to the Hiddenbeck gang. Now, here to present the champion's prize is Brejik, leader of the Black Volkers.
People, hear me! Before I present the so-called champion of the Becks with their prize, there is something you must know. The winning rider cheated.
Better not be trying to cheat me, Brejik.
Your swoop bike was using a prototype accelerator. Clearly an unfair advantage. Because of this hidden Beck treachery, I'm withdrawing the Vulca's share of the victory prize.
You can't do this, Brejik. You know the rules. Nobody's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after the race. It goes against our most sacred traditions.
You old fool. Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future.
The future is now, old man.
And sell this woman on the slave market myself. Nobody can stop me.
I might have something to
Oh,
say
might
about
you?
that, Brejik.
What? Impossible. You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brejik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
GT had better babes than Super. In the Budokai episode, Hercule had a curvy blonde in a red swimsuit massaging him. And Super has Vados, which is just Whis with different hair. And the bad Saiyan chicks. Yep, true.
Well, maybe those bloody Vulcans will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner.
I want a hard R-rated Gremlins movie where they rip into people's bodies, go inside and control them against their will and do evil things.
You're one of the soldiers with the Republic.
Also, we see them using chainsaws and hammers and drills on humans and have long torture scenes where they use tools and their victims' joints were destroyed. That'd be pretty cool, dude. My name's Ivana Tinkle. I'm here to save you.
Save me. Is that what you were trying to...
Again, like I said, we're going to be a total bitch to Bastila this time.
As far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example. In case you hadn't noticed, I managed to free myself from that neural restraint collar without your help. In fact, it's more accurate to say that I saved you. Brejik and his Vulcans would have left you for dead if I hadn't stepped into that fight. You're lucky I was here to get you out of this mess.
We don't have time for this. Karth is waiting for us. You've got things confused. You were a helpless prisoner till I came along.
I may have been a prisoner, but a Jedi is never helpless. Maybe you've heard of a little thing called the Force? But I suppose I shouldn't be too hard on you.
Best idea, editing Voltage Fighter Gokaiser, where the inbreeder twins fuse and Karin faces them with audio from La Blue Girl, where Miko Mito says, "Whoa, talk about a real son of a bitch hermaphrodite." Or Mazen Kaiser with Sayaka and Baron Ashura. Yeah, there you go. Hey, who said you were the one in charge here?
The Republic, for one. I was a fleet commander, remember? But I don't want you getting all worked up over nothing. So tell me, do you have a plan to get off this planet?
Don't have a plan yet. Karth wanted me to make sure you were safe first.
Karth Onasi is alive. Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Maybe I misjudged you. Karth wouldn't have sent you if he wasn't confident in your abilities. Forgive me. Despite my Jedi training, I still tend to act a bit rashly sometimes. Please take me to Koth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Oh, you know what? I need to go complete the Promised Land thing. I'll do that real quick. You cannot win, Revan.
You cannot win, Revan.
In Yu Yu Hakusho,
Bastila,
there's a guy
you're
called
alive.
Karama,
Finally, things
but
are
that
looking
can't be
up.
Americanized
Now we just need
into
to figure out a way to get off this planet.
Kramer, and he uses plant attacks,
What are you doing all this time?
like maybe fruit, so his name in the dub could be Banana Kramer. Yeah, there you go. Getting a little sick of your attitude, Bastila.
My attitude. It strikes me that you are the one in sore need of an attitude adjustment. I happen to be in charge of this mission, if you'll recall.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things aren't going as planned. Don't let your ego get in the way of the real issues here.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of addressing your commander.
On this car shield ad, it's got Ice-T talking about how unlike the cases on TV cars do something, and I'm thinking, wasn't he in an SUV? Or wasn't he an SVU, like Special Victims Unit?
That doesn't make you a good leader.
Is this about a guy who bones cars?
Those who have seen more combat than sheer.
As a kid, I thought Rabbit in Winnie the Pooh was a chick, and his voice and mannerisms seem kind of girly. That's fair. He is kind of a weenie. He's right. You aren't showing much leadership ability right now, Bastila.
You know, I had my doubts about this mission, but I figured the Jedi Council wouldn't put you in charge if you weren't prepared. Here you are, acting like a spoiled child.
I see. It's true that I don't have much military experience. Perhaps I should not be so quick to judge. Very well, Koth. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
Well said, Koth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Volkers, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Let's find a way off this planet.
I think we'll need some help getting off Terrace. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by asking around in the cantinas. Is something wrong? You seem as if something's troubling you.
Forget it, it's nothing.
As you wish. We should move on then. We won't get off Terrace just sitting here.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
Either human, you're the rider of the Great Swoop Race in the Lower City, yes? That's right. A message from Canderous Ordo. He says to meet him in the cantina. Thanks for the message. I'll go meet him in the cantina. A wise choice, human. I advise you not to wait long. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. Being depressing? What's Louis saying that's being depressing? I don't see anything. Did he say something and I just don't see it because YouTube is fucking lame?
I'm here.
Best line, feed him through a bidet. was talking with my dad, and he thought The Weeknd was a rapper, and Vanilla Ice was black, as he knew little of them. I realized that Voltage Fighter Gokaiser is the good version of My Hero Academia, as it's a superhero teen high school anime/game. Idea for Degrassi episode: Spinner or Drew gets into pooting in jars and having Manny or Allie as the model, and they sell them to people who think it's the girl's gas. Well, okay then. On one episode of Law & Order, guest star Robert Stanton, like Maxfield Stanton from Sailor Moon. Also in the episode is a girl named Molly. There you go. You guys ever seen that news report with the hamster? That, like, they accidentally put up a hamster instead of a picture of the killer? It's like this guy named Rodney Stanger. And, like, it's really funny because they throw up the hamster on screen instead of Rodney Stanger, and, like, it's funny. Anyway, we're going to go complete the Promised Land quest real quick. Can we transit back? No, we can't. Not from here, anyway. Idea: the Yu-Gi-Oh guys with "you" in their names, Yugi, Yusei, Yuma, etc., are approached by Yuda and Yoria from Hokuto no Ken saying, "Can we be in Yu-Gi-Oh? It's better than our Violence Jack Wasteland." Well, there you go. You think Yuda would go on big, long things about everything being beautiful? Also, I feel like Yuda and Yoria teaming up would not be a thing, since, Yoria hates Yuda, because didn't he, like, have her as, like, a slave or some shit? Or, like, something like that. Like, I know he wasn't good to her, like, something like... It's been a minute since I've watched that arc, to be fair. Never heard of the hamster killer, but it sounds like that guy whose filter was a cat. Here, let me pull it up real quick. Hold on. Hang on, you'll see. Where is it? Where's the thing? Here it is.
Disappearance of Molly Bish, who vanished from Massachusetts 8 years ago. Authorities are now interviewing a 60-year-old man who's in a Florida prison. 16-year-old Molly Bish disappeared while at her lifeguarding job at a pond in Warren back in June of 2000.
Come on, get to it.
The possible suspect, Rodney Stanger.
That's quite a menacing suspect, isn't it?
This is not Rodney Stanger, obviously. Well, we're going to get his picture. He's currently in a Florida jail, accused of murdering his girlfriend.
Yuda blamed Mamiya. Oh, that's right. Yuria was one. Yeah, obviously. That's right. No, I was thinking of Mamiya. I was being stupid. You're right. Because at that time, Yuria was still, like, being, like, the general of the South Star or whatever. Like, the mysterious... Like, that hadn't even been introduced yet. Like, the audience was still led to believe she was dead at that point. Wait, you can put YouTube above the game screen? Do it again. Okay. What do you want to see? I'll be happy to show you a bit. Like, that's... But that's something I can do using my capture software. I use OBS, which is what I use to stream, because it hooks up to my capture card. But I can also capture the computer screen. I've done it on stream before. Hold on, we're gonna go turn this into Rookhill real quick.
You come from the world above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy? The beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder. I beg you.
What are you talking about, old man?
Question. You are uncertain.
On Yu-Gi-Oh! Vran's episode 108,
Understandable,
Chick's confronted by AI who pokes her in the head and she blacks out.
Perhaps I can make things.
My idea, editing in the line from Hokuto no Ken, I hit your hidden pressure point, you're already dead. There you go. Menace to society, Menace 3, the moon! I'm Ivana Tinkle, what do you want from me, Rookhill?
Once I was honored for my wisdom. And over time, villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually, there was only a single apprentice who followed me. And now she is gone too.
The true path? What does that mean?
No, not yet. I must be wary. Careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secret?
Best line, read my lips.
Not until
Mouths the words glass bowl. Prove myself, how can I do that?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help an old man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Molly. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
Your apprentice is dead, I have her journal.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of
Burn
our
Up
cause.
Scramble takes place in 2023, that's almost here. That's true, that's next year.
There is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation.
I want someone to draw a GT Pan looking really silly and sly and cool, saying, "Sorry, superfans, but GT and AF are canon." And Ribrian or Jiren or some super character looking horrified. Testing? Yeah, I see you, Andy. Sorry, other universe, Andy. Guide you? I don't even know where the Promised Land is.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rookhill knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Very well, tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris
In Canada, they call a 24 case of beer a 2-4, as they can't count past 8, as that's high as most school grade years go. Since after 8th grade, they get sent up the maple mines to mine for syrup. Oh, look, it's the third Andy testing. Yeah, I see ya.
The rich hoarded food for their own use, and the poor were left to starve and die.
From what I've seen of Terrace, it doesn't look like much has changed. Except for the upper city, people here are just as bad off as the poor in your little history.
The poor rose rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. Rebellion was crushed in the end. Thousands were taken prisoner. The jails could not hold them all, and so the practice of banishing all prisoners to the Undercity was born.
Now you came to be down here?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion.
Marijuana is deadlier than video games and rock music combined. If you put all the video games and all the rock music into one joint, it still wouldn't be as dangerous as marijuana. So Kim Jong-il's dad, the founder of North Korea, had his people who were similar to him equipped with unneeded pacemakers to see if they'd be safe for him. Huh. What a dick. Well, I mean, obviously, it's fucking Kim Il-sung, who was a total piece of shit. Which is like Dune see how the Baron had his minions equipped, which is like Dune, how the Baron had his minions equipped with heart plugs that he can pull out to kill them in a blood mess. Well, there you go. How can I lead you to the promised land when I don't even know what it is?
Legends tell of a self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droid servants tend to every need. For many years I searched for the promised land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf.
Sounds like a myth to me. Something to give the people here some false hope to cling to so they don't go mad with despair.
I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information. Still, there are too many pieces missing.
Uploaded? What's uploaded?
But I know my father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own
Courtney Cox and Courtney Love fused together to become Courtney Love Cox. There you go. And then are they going to kill Kurt Cobain? I have all 3 journals. Here, take them.
Can it be true? Is it possible that at long last, the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look. Yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the promise.
Don't know why it didn't ban me that time for using the word uploaded. It banned you for using the word uploaded? What the fuck? I have the chat set to allow literally everything, and it still does that. That's fucking lame. On Power Rangers, the movie toy ad, Billy says dozers are losers? Or say oozers are losers? Huh. There you go. My idea, adding an epilogue screen of scrolling text that says Billy was arrested for hate speech against slime girls. He is currently doing 40 to life in Supermax for his crimes.
It can't be. Are these real, Rukil? Is this information accurate?
I swear to you, everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The promised land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukil. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukil. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous.
Maybe I should come with you. I could help you on the journey.
No, Upworlder. I cannot ask that. The journey will take many, many weeks. Those who make the journey cannot return. That was the final secret of the Promised Land. When the colony was created...
On Console Wars, one guy suggests a sequel to Speed, Speed 3, Airspeed. But the other guy says, you can't say Speed 2X... You can't say Speed 2 times in the title. Years later, Dragon Ball Super, Superhero. Yeah, that's true. Did they make that movie already, or I remember hearing about that like a while ago, but like, did they ever actually finish it? It's coming in April? Oh, okay. Gremlins 3, Gremlins Go to Hell, where they get into demon worship and open a hellgate and fuse with demons and become huge hulking abominations that take over a city, and the resistance fights back with holy weapons as people forcibly have demon parts grafted onto them to control them. Well, there you go. Alright, I'm gonna just say this now. I think I'm gonna fight Bendak. Like, I know I'm doing Lightside, but, like, I can't not fight Bendak. How can you do Terrace without fighting Bendak? You have to. Krillin dies in Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT, but not in Super. Piccolo gets it in Dragon Ball Z, and Dragon Ball GT, and Super. People joke about Krillin getting iced, but really it's Piccolo who got it a lot. There you go.
I saw you in the swoop race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
Who are you?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
How do you plan to do that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
Careful. Mercs like this haven't a lick of conscience. They'll betray you in a heartbeat. This could be a trap.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking. Anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base. Without those codes, any ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's automated defense guns.
What's in it for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
I'll be back when I get those codes from the military base.
Good luck. You're going to need it. The entrance to the base is sealed up tight. Getting in won't be easy. The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall.
In the Bible, Samson's eyes are wrecked by the bad guys and used as a slave. In Slumdog Millionaire, guys spoon out kids' eyes and use them for begging. I assume they have some connection. Idea: a guy donates his body to the movie industry so he can be a star, and they used it in a horror movie as a prop that gets chopped up and thrown into a huge meat grinder. That's pretty cool. Won't Davik get mad if I take his droid?
Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Okay, Canderous, you've got a deal.
Much as I hate to say it, he's probably right. We're gonna need that ship.
I'm going to wait in Javier's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
Alright, like I said, I think we're gonna fight Bendak.
Watching you in the dueling ring. Not bad for an amateur. I'm tempted to come out of retirement and show you what
Boxing is slang for butt oxing, where you stuff someone up an ox's butt. Well, there you go.
Won't ever come out. How about you, stranger? You think you got what it takes?
I made it like a bounty on your head, Bendak.
So you're the one doing Zax's dirty work. Well, I've got some bad news for you, little bounty hunter. There's no way you're bringing me in. This cantina is wired with a top-level security grid. You pull a weapon on me, and the auto-fire turrets will fry you before you can even pull the trigger.
off with you then. I've been watching you, but I only fight.
You're on deck. Name the time and place.
Finally, fresh from me. Azure will set it up. Go talk to him. It will take some time to arrange, so no point sticking around here until then. I'll be back when it's time for you to die.
Go talk to that bitch Ghana Lavin real quick.
Where did you get those clothes? A trash compactor in the lower city? And where are those drinks we ordered?
In 2009, I made Devilman Abridged OVA 1 and 2 and made a lot of yaoi jokes. And a decade later, Netflix makes Devilman Crybaby, and it's gay porn. There you go. Who are you to be bossing me around?
Careful what you say. I get the feeling this spoiled brat can cause us more trouble than she's worth.
Why is the help here so incompetent? One word from Daddy and I could get you fired.
Shut up, you spoiled brat.
How dare you speak to me like that? Daddy's going to hear about this.
Alright, where's your thugs, Ghana? There they are.
You need a lesson on how to treat your social better.
Daddy!
Get back here, coward. I'm not done with you. Going to bed. It's like 6 a.m. here. Nice chatting. Glad you like my demented ideas. Yeah, no, dude. Good talking to you. Have a good one. Heard the news, mysterious stranger. You and Bendeck are planning a deathmatch. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune on this fight. Not too many people want to fight a deathmatch anymore. Some are scared. Others think it's wrong to kill someone else for credits. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Maybe it is wrong to take a life for credits. What are you talking about? No. I was just making idle chatter. It doesn't mean anything. Bendeck is an evil man. Killing him would be a good thing. You're right. Let's do this. This fight is different than most, of course. We'll turn off the energy suppressor, so weapons won't be limited. They can kill. Anything goes. So, we ready to fight this match now? I'm ready. Anyway, this is going to be
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when 2 combatants entered the arena and only 1 came out alive. They're illegal. They're banned. They've been outlawed for nearly 10 years, but we've got one for you tonight. A good old-fashioned death match. In this corner, a living legend. A man whose very name would make his opponents shake in their boots. If any of them were still alive. Out of retirement for one last battle. Bendeck Starkiller! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious stranger. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. Let the death match begin!
Just in case, we'll do it in a new slot.
track is down. It's
Or I'm still here? Well, glad to see it, Andy. I figured you would be. I know you usually like to stick around till the end.
the mysterious stranger, the greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Terrace.
Bendak Starkiller's dead. I don't believe it. Bendak never loses. That was an amazing duel. Best duel I've ever seen. Glad you enjoyed it. Where's my share of the purse? You've done well, stranger. I'm pleased. Very pleased. Here's your credits. Plus, I'll give you Bendak's blaster pistol as a bonus sign of my appreciation. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line. Very well, stranger. I like you. And this is a special fight. Biggest purse we've ever handled. I'll give you a little bonus this one time only. Everyone will be talking about you now, stranger. They're all going to know you were the one who killed Bendak Starkiller. You're famous now. I'm gonna go take a quick piss. I'll be right back. All right.
Hey, look who's back! The mysterious stranger. You know, I had a front row seat when you gunned down Bendak Starkiller. Best duel I've ever seen. If times weren't so tough, I'd give you a discount, seeing as how you're a big celebrity and all. But with the Sith occupation, I can barely afford to keep the doors open. Good day to you then. Oh.
Let's go get T3M4. A customer, come in, come in. Janice Mall at your service. Welcome my droid to reply. Yeah. Kendra said you'd sell me the T3M4 droid. The price outrageous, I'll give you half. Damn. How many credits do I have? Yeah, we can afford it. Well, look at you, big spender. Okay, the T3M4 unit is yours. Pleasure doing business with you. A real pleasure.
Listen to me, people. There is a terrible scourge sweeping our planet.
I need to up my persuade some more, but picking the soldier class, that's not easy. I guess that's why I guess that's why it's good I typically pick scoundrel. Because scoundrel I usually have plenty of persuade by this point. BC soldiers are more geared towards combat, and I thought that would be a good way to jump off there. You know, I should have just done the Sith base and then came back here and done this, because the Sith base is just right there, and then like I could have come here and killed two birds with one stone.
But we've got a small problem. If you want me to... Glad to hear it.
You're brave, human, to bargain with a hut. But I like you. Okay, 400 it is. Heck! Heck! Bop 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 ba bop 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 ba.
You beat the Sith. You beat Bendak Starkiller. Nobody's ever beaten Bendak. Oh, I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes.
All right,
Ready.
I'm here.
Hello? I have T3M4 here.
Ready.
There we go. In fact, COVID-19 misinformation is now part of the YouTube terms of service, despite people being done with COVID-19 all the time. Well, the misinformation thing is bullshit. They just don't want you saying anything that's not for the, that's not part of the mainstream narrative. But I'm not going to get too much into that, because again, that's... You know, you don't want to have any issues with that policy, so I'm not going to get too into that right now. About showing YouTube videos on the screen, go to my channel and use the Creature from Krusty Krab video. Alright, if you want to see that, I can do that real quick. Why not? Yep.
Rated E for everyone.
There it is.
Plankton's rampage seems completely unstoppable. Our only hope is a flying sponge.
Not so fast, you miserable creature! It's a living nightmare!
Can SpongeBob escape Plankton's evil clutches?
But yeah,
Menacing monster ever be stopped?
as you can see, pretty easy to do.
Bikini Bottom is in your hands. SpongeBob SquarePants, creature from the Krusty
Anyway, yeah, there you go. Thank you, human. I do not know what you were doing inside this military base, but I'm grateful. Once again, I owe you a debt I can never repay. Now I must leave this place before the Sith discover I've escaped. If you are wise, you will do the same. If the Sith capture you, I doubt anyone else will come to set you free.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet?
But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Turn away from the dark side. It will lead you to nothing but destruction.
Spoken like a true drone of the Jedi Council. We Sith, however, have learned to embrace the potential of the dark side. It is what gives us strength. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
Ready? Time to rumble.
Now that must have hurt. I'm here.
I actually tried writing that message 6 other times and it wouldn't go through for some reason. I have to be selective with my wording. Yeah? That's stupid.
Yes, what's in your... You got it.
Yeah, no problem, Andy.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in, and I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base, and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
Yeah, let's join up, but how are we going to get inside Davik's estate?
Davik's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
That's not a bad plan. It might just work.
While Davik's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taris. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davik's estate. The sooner we're off Taris, the better.
You summoned me, Lord Malik.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping Taris. Destroy the entire planet.
The entire planet, Lord Malik. But there are billions of people on Taris. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders, Admiral. Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malik. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
So, Canderous, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Canderous. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Gallo. You may be the newest Cath Hound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough. I won't have my top two men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Canderous has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davik. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race. Very impressive, as was your display in the rather heated battle afterwards.
Good to finally meet you, Davik. My name's Ivana Tinkle.
You know, Canderous was right. The Exchange is always looking for new talent. You could have a bright future with our organization. With the recommendation from Canderous and a thorough background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Your offer intrigues me, Davik.
Come with me. I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed. Ah, there she is. The Ebon Hawk. My pride and joy. The fastest ship in the Outer Rim. Note the state-of-the-art security system I've had installed to protect her. The shields are completely impregnable. Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebonhawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy. But even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour. These will be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down the hall. If you need anything during your stay, food, a massage, feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
Looking forward to working with you, Davik.
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you, if you are found anywhere outside the guest room during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callum. Let us leave our guests in peace.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebonhawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taurus, the better.
Hey, what's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here, or I'll call the guards.
The guards? Slaves aren't allowed outside of the slave quarters. I can't let them see me here.
Hey, baby, wait. I wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night. So you better explain yourself before I lose my temper and call the guards.
No need to call the guards. I just got lost.
No way. You're not getting out of this mess that easy. You can explain yourself to the guards.
Yeah?
On it. It's open.
I'm here.
Yeah? Ready. On it. It's open.
Why you? Who you? Why you here? Get out or me call guards. Sorry, wrong room. Get out. No bother me no more. Why you not leave me alone? What do you want this time? No, no question. You get out or me get mad. Okay. There's no way to kill him without dark side points.
Welcome to the slave quarters, fair mistress. I mean no disrespect, but perhaps one of the male slaves could serve your needs better.
According to a pinned comment, the Cinemassacre podcast is done mainly because James wants to get back to making scripted videos and because of scheduling conflicts between Justin and Kieran, yeah?
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
Couldn't just sit there and let you suffer.
I don't have anything to give you as a reward for freeing me. Nothing tangible anyway. But I've got information that could be worth a fortune. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar. Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Okay, you're free to go now.
It won't be long until Davik figures out I'm free. I have to get out of this base before that happens.
We've got what we came for. We should get going.
Cinemassacre channel hasn't uploaded a lot lately, but the AVGN seasons usually don't premiere until spring, so I wouldn't expect the next season 16 to premiere for a while. Yeah.
How dare you invade my chambers? How rude! I am a personal guest of Davik himself. I left specific instructions that you guards were not to disturb me until morning. How can Davik expect me to invest in his ventures with this kind of incompetence on display? I should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer.
Davik wanted me to make sure you don't need anything.
That is no excuse for incompetence. I gave very specific orders that were not followed. I'm going to summon the guards and report you to your superiors.
I don't work for Davik, you overinflated windbag.
Don't work for Davik? Then what? Plus, assassins! Guards! Save me!
Also, basically all the Cinemassacre weekly series have been either retired or ended by this point. I can understand why, but still, yeah.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Oh, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
Down, I'm taking all of you with me. This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits. Damn those Sith! Now bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
Terrace is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malik. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander.
Rip this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
From the face of the galaxy.
Alright, here comes the incoming fighters. Probably the biggest, like, annoying part of KOTOR 1 is the incoming fighters. Like, I'm glad that they got rid of them in KOTOR 2. At least I'm pretty sure they did, because I don't remember them being in KOTOR 2. And my friend's playing through it right now, and he hasn't encountered them at all.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters.
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in. Dantooine. Seems like a lifetime since I last set foot on her surface. Though in truth, it's only been a few months. We should be safe from Malik here. For now, at least.
Safe? You saw what his fleet did to Terrace. There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left standing. They turned the planet into one big pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful Masters of the Order. There is great strength within
I think Garth has a point. We should keep moving.
We can't just keep running. Malik will find us eventually. We need to regroup. We need a plan. We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing. Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of an entire planet. I know Mission must be taking it pretty hard.
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship. I've spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Garth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
You there, Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honor traditions of our order?
Are you a Jedi?
My name is Baya. I have come here to further my learning in the ways of the Force. Many Jedi come here to train under Master Jha. Any who belong to the Order should surely know this. You must be neglecting your studies, Padawan.
I'm not a Padawan. I'm Ivana Tinkle. I came with Bastila.
Bastila. I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject.
I'm telling you the
of
truth.
jokes. Please forgive the abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
They're waiting for you inside.
Alright. Tell you what. We're going to call it tonight for the stream, because we're on Dantooine now, so we finished all of Terrace in one day. Not too shabby. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. I hope you enjoyed. Have a good one.